think that's right.
Hello, YouTube!
Hey.
Welcome to our channel, or welcome
How you
back.
doing?
This is our live Improv Dub of Ace Attorney Investigations collection, where we play through both games, an Ace Attorney Investigations collection, and voice every single character with a little bit of improv thrown in there. Except for,
Except Mike.
who was it? Was it?
Magic.
No, it was Max. It was Max.
Max. Max is, yeah, Max. That guy. We hate Max. Max is the worst. Nobody voices Max, but we'll do all the others.
I don't hate Max, I just don't voice him.
Oh, I hate Max. You don't have to.
Oh,
hate him.
okay.
I'm ambivalent towards him.
Oh,
I
nice.
don't have any strong feelings towards Max. I just no voice for him, you know.
Ambivalent, like a lizard? Wait, no. Never mind. Let's continue.
Amphibiant. I'm an amphibiant towards Max.
Ambivalent.
This has gone on for so long. Such a long chapter. And it's chapter 2. How do they get longer after this?
Nice.
And then he had his dog dispose of the body. Yeah, that simply has to be what happened.
Let's just press it, why not? Surely you're not suggesting that the dog threw the body down the well.
Yeah, they're eating the dogs.
Oh no.
I already told you, darling. Canis has more dogs than beastly creatures. Remember, he has pets on the outside too.
You mean he brought someone in from outside the prison to help him commit the crime?
Oh, look who finally got around to the main course. But of course not. How would it admit through security?
No, that's the
But he has a so-called fixer, no. Exercise that fabulous brain of yours. Just a little bit. How hard would it be for him to recruit a dog on the inside, or even plant one?
Interesting. And does this dog have a name?
Yeah, we call him Philip. Oh, hey Philip, how are you? Anyway, it was just a little tot. You can ponder it in your own sweet time, darling.
She's a slippery one. I'm not going to be able to catch her with this line of questioning, it seems. Warden LaGuardia's testimony is little more than a house of cards. I just need to push her on the right statement to bring it all tumbling down.
Yeah, wait, no.
Okay, so I think we already pushed all these last time. Let's see.
Yeah.
That's why there's so many diamonds.
Yeah, this lady has a lot of diamonds.
So we have to press her on one of them and it'll give us the present evidence thing? Is that what it said?
We present evidence on
Yeah,
one of
we
them, yes.
pick one to present, yeah. I don't think anyone could have done it, but that dreadful man, Canis. There's no telling what went on between him and the victim. Perhaps he simply took his liking to him. Whatever the sort of details, it was him. He stabbed that poor man to death. I expect Canis used the chisel that was hidden in that chest set, don't you? Would have been easy work for that vile assassin. And then his dog disposed of the body.
So, it's like that one's the most likely to me. I don't know.
The chisel. It couldn't have been the chisel.
We know that
Just
Wrinkles
said.
had the chisel.
Yeah, but we don't know how Canis could have gotten out of security.
What did we present chess set then?
Yeah, I don't know how he would have.
I'm a little
Give it a go.
lost.
Give it a go.
Mostly because it's been a week.
Yeah.
Yo!
Hey!
We did it!
Go!
We're so good at this. Warden LaGuardia, you strike me as being more careful than the image you project suggests.
Why? What does that mean? Oh, Mr. Edwards, please call me Fifi or Sweetie Pie Schnookums.
However, I think you may have been a little less careful than you realize in this instance.
Everyone calls me Fifi Schnookums, though. Tee-hee, aren't you just the most adorable little creature? Don't be embarrassed. We're all family here.
Mr. Edgeworth, that's a funny noise you just made. Don't let her get into your head.
You said earlier that you didn't know much about night. In which case, I find it rather strange that you know about the chisel.
Well, of course I know about the Bronxster. Do you think we don't check our prisoners when they come in?
You're not talking your way out of this, Warden. That is entirely irrelevant, and you know it. Knight didn't bring the chess set into the prison himself. It was brought by Mr. Saint when he came to visit. Knight wouldn't have had it with him when he arrived.
What? I mean, of course, that when Mr. Saint came in, call me Fifi Snookums.
You checked him. I find that hard to believe. Because if you did, that makes your story all the stranger. If you found the chisel, why did you not confiscate it there and then? Judge Gavel, did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment in the chess set?
I did not.
If no one leaked our findings, then how exactly did you learn about the chisel, Warden LaGuardia? Because it certainly couldn't have been when you checked Knight or Mr. Saint on their arrival.
Indeed, such a thing would employ an intentional oversight if it had been found.
Precisely. So, Warden LaGuardia, and answer truthfully this time. Where and when did you learn about the chess set? If you won't answer, then allow me. I submit that you...
Hold it! Alright, darling, there's no need to rub it in, you got me? Alright.
Huh?
I questioned the Bronxster. That was when I learned about the chess set. But please, you have to believe me, I did not kill him. I did not do that terrible deed.
One moment, Warden. It's a significant development that just occurred. The court requests that you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections, Mr. Edgeworth?
None, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you! Oh, I'll clear up this awful misunderstanding, I promise. Oh, give me a Snookums kiss.
Very well, go ahead, Warden LaGuardia, and please tell the truth this time.
Her lies are starting to wear thin. This is my chance to expose her.
They're right in chat. Edgeworth does meet some really weird people. And fox dogs.
Her Truth, Part 2.
I questioned the Bronxster, but it wasn't anything serious. You understand? I make a point of talking to every newcomer to our little home. Bronxster was no different. He just we had a little chat, you might call it. And after we talked, I had him taken back to his cell straight away.
Boss, wasn't that a waterboarding session?
The more she lies, the more thoroughly she seals her fate.
So it was simply a conversation with a new retainee? That seems entirely above board.
Yeah, above board. Yeah, I knew you'd understand.
As in you were above the waterboard.
Well, I wasn't. What proof do you have to back up your statement?
I suppose we'll see now, won't we? Mr. Edgeworth, you may begin your cross-examination.
It's nice that she actually gives us a chance now. Her Truth, Part 2, Part 2.
Electric Boogaloo. Oh, it wasn't anything serious. Just me and the Bronxster having a chat.
So am I right in assuming that you talked tonight, the night before the show?
Yeah, me and the Bronxster had a brewski. Would have been around 3 a.m. on the 27th.
3 a.m. on the 27th. That falls squarely within the window of my dinner time. That seems rather late for a friendly chat. Wouldn't he have been asleep?
Not the Bronxster, no. You have to remember, God was attacked in his shell. We have to examine the scene of the crime, gather information. These things take time, Snookums. I assure you, he was wide awake. We all were. Yeah.
Regardless, I find it somewhat odd that you would choose to question him at such a late hour.
Oh, I mean, you're a tease, aren't you?
Ugh.
Huh?
No matter how odd you think it is, I had him brought to me, and that's what happened. The crime happens, and I go and I investigate as soon as humanly possible.
Sorry, Thieves. He's been a dog with a bone sometimes. I'll be sure to scold him once we're done. Though, would you mind giving us a little more info? Like, where you had him brought to?
Oh my, of course, Schmoozykins. Oh, where else?
Her office, which is where we believe the body was moved from. Would you mind appending what you just said to your testimony?
Counts, are you getting notifications or something?
No?
There's a lot of what sounds like Discord notifications happening in my ear holes.
Might be on your end. I'm getting nothing.
I don't think so.
Discord is disabled because of streaming mode. I can't be getting
Oh.
notifications.
I'm not getting them either. This is weird.
Would it be on the...
I mean, I would be able to see it on my phone, but...
Chat, let us know if you hear Discord notifications.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, it's actually...
Anyway, hee, anything for you, darling. It was around 3 a.m. We had a brewski.
Remind me where your office is.
Oh, you want to come to my office for a brewski too? I see how it is. Oh, you just go down the hall and to the left. It says no entry.
Oh, is it the one that says no entry with the brewski sign?
Yeah, that's the one, yeah. All the brewski shine, it makes everybody want to come in, but there's no entry.
I understand that you also have access to the yard.
Yeah, that's where my gorgeous little garden is. Oh, I see where you're going with this. You're saying that's how I move as a body.
You had the means and the opportunity. It's hardly impossible.
Hardly impossible proves nothing. You have no evidence for this assertion.
There is no other way that the body could have been moved.
Overruled, surely you haven't forgotten that this is Mr. Saint who dropped the Bronxter's body down the well.
Yeah, what she said. You're miles off, Edgeworth.
Well, your wiener's off. Wiener.
What?
He got you
What does
there,
what does
you
that even
fist.
mean, huh?
Oh, I make a point of talking to every newcomer to our little home.
Okay, reasonable fan, I don't know how to take what you just... Are you saying that there's always Discord noises on our streams? Because that's not true. I know that's not true.
It's like the...
What did you and Knight speak about?
Hey, what? Y'all, whatever happens at 3 a.m. with the brewski on the Bronxter stays with the brewski in the Bronx at 3 a.m. Yeah, you can't. There is no ifs, buts, or buts about it.
So you talked about his hobbies then.
Oh, you guessed it in one. Couldn't get him to stop talking about the chess. I do not even play. He even had a little piece of paper covered with little notes about it in his shelf. At least I think that's what they were about.
So she's seen Knight's correspondence chess diagram.
Night was no different. We had a little chat. Whoops.
How was he when you spoke with him?
Oh, he's the Bronxter. You have to understand what that means, darling.
Enough said. What? What does that even mean?
That guy? He's the Bronxter?
Oh yeah, we were talking about a croissant and promoted a pawn. I suppose it must have been a hungry.
En passant in promoting a pawn. It seems he spared no one from his obsession with chess.
After that, I had him taken back to his show straight away. There was enough Bronxter time.
If he really had gone back to his cell, he would still be alive today.
You really think I murdered the poor man right there in my office, don't you? But what motive would I have had? It makes no sense. I told you, he's the Bronxster. I'm no angel, but my grudge is against Candace. But Bronxster had nothing to do with that animal.
You said it yourself. What happens with the Bronxster and the Brewski at 3 a.m. stays with the Bronxster and the Brewski at 3 a.m. The only way to ensure that is by killing him. Warden LaGuardia, I must insist that you append that to your testimony.
What?
No.
I refuse.
No angel, but I have my grudges. The Bronxster has nothing to do with Candace.
Oh, wait, I skipped it.
She likes to know all the peeps, huh? Pretty chummy prison warden.
Chummy? She killed the man, Detective.
Allegedly.
Poor guy would have been in cuffs, not to mention a neck brace. He was defenseless.
Warden LaGuardia was the murderer. The evidence points to that conclusion and no other.
Hold it.
You say that you bear a grudge against only Mr. Canis, is that correct?
No, I despise him. Coming to my prison, thinking he can do whatever he wants. Oh, he has to go. And he won't get away with it, even if the meddling kids do come. And that awful dog, too. It doesn't matter if he also comes.
She even hates his dog. It does seem at first glance that she didn't have much of a motive to kill Knight, but she hates
not
Canis
like the
so
Scooby-Dooby-Doos.
much that she probably hates anyone who has anything to do with him or a dog.
The Scooby-Wooby-Woos.
Thinking about it from that angle, the key to breaking her testimony will surely reveal itself.
She likes to get to know all the peeps, huh?
She's not chummy.
Poor guy's had the neck brace.
I've got to find the way she killed him.
She has a dog as well.
Alright. It's 3 a.m. the night before.
I don't know if we have time frames as evidence.
Yeah.
We do. We have one time frame.
And I think that was within the time frame, but I might be wrong.
Yeah, I think it was too.
Night was no different. A little chat. After Target had to take him back to his cell straight away.
She's no angle.
But Night had nothing to do with that animal.
Taking back to his cell straight away has to be a lie.
Yeah, but I don't know how to counter that. What is the layout? Let's see. She went from her office to the holding cells, but he ended up in the
Instead-
prison on the other end.
Well, he went to the yard afterward, is what actually happened, and went from the warden's office to the yard.
Like
Yeah.
the side yard next to the warden's office, where no one's allowed.
Yeah.
She took him out back.
And dumped him.
Alright, I mean, that shows the layout.
I mean, they talked about the chess diagram a lot.
They did the other one. Yeah. I was playing correspondence chess with Canis.
He is in no position to en passant nor promote.
Nope. He's not.
Plus,
Bless
you.
you.
Plus
Bless
you.
you.
I don't actually
Oh,
know what en
thank you.
passant means. Is that where you
Thank
go
you.
diagonally with a pawn?
It's diagonally, even though you wouldn't normally be able to take a pawn, but you're still able to take a pawn because of very specific conditions in the rule of en passant.
Someone pushed a pawn right next to your pawn.
With using the
two
spaces.
the two-step move of the pawn.
Right.
And so you
Oh,
can
okay.
still take it.
As if it had only gone forward one.
Interesting.
It has to be on the exact next turn. After you,
You know,
if you leave it, it doesn't. You can't do it anymore.
then the peasant has already left the building and become a rich man.
All right, so I think the only things that we can maybe do here is give the time frame as evidence or the chess diagram somehow.
She said she was talking at 3 a.m. with him, so that would be the autopsy of death.
This is 3 to 6, so that's a wide time range.
Go. Give the. No, I guess that wouldn't really help, huh? I was gonna say give the video footage, because you would think he wouldn't be in his cell because he wouldn't go right back to the cell.
Oh,
3-hour gap in the footage.
But I don't. Yeah, we didn't have the footage from that because the power was out.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe just the layout. Let's see if this does anything.
I do not think it will.
Me neither.
They
Look
didn't
at
change
this
the
evidence.
music.
Oh, Schnookums, aren't you just adorable? You don't need an excuse to talk to me, you know.
No, that's not what I...
Oh, if it's a chat and a hug you're fishing for, all you have to do is ask.
Watch out, Miles Owen coming.
I could swear I saw my life flash before my very eyes. I'd better try a different approach for my own sake.
Had him taken back, so she didn't actually take him back.
Have my grudges canceled. I'm gonna press this again because I feel like he said something about this one. Grudge, don't despise him, won't get away with it. Awful dog of his diminished. She even hates his dog. It does seem at first glance she didn't have much of a motive to kill Knight, but she hates Candace so much. She probably hates anyone who has anything to do with him. Thinking about it from that angle, the key to breaking her testimony will surely reveal itself.
So,
So
Canis
corresponding chess.
Yeah, it was correspondent with the Bronxter.
Ah, yeah. So is it this one, I guess?
Yeah, I guess it would be.
Wait, no, I was wrong.
You just really like this dialogue, huh?
I do like
yeah.
this dialogue. I like the way the little fox goes spinning.
He won't get away with it, even if he brings in the meddling kids and their meddling dogs. We do not like the shooby wooby doos.
So correspondence.
Shooby wooby dooby dooby doo.
Yeah.
Haha.
Oh, yeah.
Judge Gavel, I'd like you to take a look at this.
No, it's about a game of chess. Very interesting. What's the significance of it, though, Mr. Ageworth?
It was found in Knight's cell, which is exactly where you said you saw it too, Warden LaGuardia. But you didn't just see this game in Knight's cell, did you? You've seen it in Mr. Canis's cell too.
Yo, what do you mean?
Oh, come now, don't tell me you haven't taken a look at the chessboard in maximum security.
All the chills running up my spine and my arms and my front too.
And your fox.
Yeah.
I imagine you watch his every move like a hawk. Or rather, I imagine you feel that doing so is your only option.
If she wants to find out who the cronies are, she has to do that, right?
Personally interrogating your own prisoners is highly irregular, to say the least. But as you said, Mr. Canis had threatened you. He put your precious home at risk. That's why you took it upon yourself to question him. You wanted to find out who his dogs were.
And so what if I did? That's not illegal.
You also told us you read his letters, which means you must have known about one key fact.
So what if I did? And yeah, that might be illegal.
Oh.
Ignoring the obvious legal repercussions, you knew he was playing correspondence chess.
Ah!
And then, who should appear but Knight carrying with him a diagram of a very particular game? We ourselves used that diagram to infer a connection between the two men, and it seems you came to the same conclusion. But in your fear, you took your reasoning one step further. You surmised that Knight was Mr. Canis's henchman, sent to kill you.
Which is the real reason she had that chat with the Bronxter. If his boss wouldn't crack, maybe he would.
And when you questioned Knight, you made another discovery. For there inside his chest set, you found a hidden chisel.
The mighty weapon itself.
As far as you were concerned, that chisel meant one thing. Canis. Thus, you convinced yourself that Knight was working for Canis, and that is why you killed him.
You see,
I see you have no more excuses. Judge Gavel, your verdict, please.
Much as it grieves me, there would appear to be a little room for doubt. I hereby give my verdict. Bronxter was definitely murdered by... Suspense. In the name of the goddess of justice.
The government?
Who is it this time? Would you like to know?
Ah, yeah, ha ha ha. Hee 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 hee.
Warden.
Hee 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 hee. Oh, it's a joke. It's all a big stupid joke. You people just don't get it, do ya?
I think we've proven that it's you who didn't understand things correctly.
Me? Please, darling. I understand it all perfectly. Well, thank you very much. And I understand that there's a glaring contradiction in your theory, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're just grasping at straws now.
Look at me hula hoop this fox around my neck.
I will admit that is very impressive, but I think it's mostly the fox's doing. Your Honor, the verdict is...
I am curious to hear what the warden has
Oh,
to
for
say,
Pete's
though.
sake.
You're dull, Verity. Oh, I just happen to have one last thing to say. Then Mr. Edgeworth can declare himself the wiener.
You ring?
You say wiener?
Does anybody remember a certain autopsy report?
Of course. We received the finalized version only this morning.
That's right, and I was listening when he told us about it. Verity, even if nobody else was. You said the wound was 4 inches deep.
4 inches?
4 inches deep.
Wait.
Riddle me this, Edgeworth. How does a tiny chisel make a 4-inch wound?
Go!
Forgive me, oh goddess.
The government?
I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake.
Looks like it's your theory is one that doesn't hold water. Edgeworth, yeah.
What do we do now?
It'll be fine. Mr. Edgeworth always comes through. Go on, sir. Tell him it'll be fine.
I'll be fined. Looks to me like the Milesatron's out of commission.
You're an attorney too, aren't you? Why don't you do something? Turn things on their head with a desperate bluff. Blurt out the first mind-blowing thing that comes to you. Come on! Do some attorney stuff.
Looks like the rodeo's in town. I'll be going to check that out. Without evidence, we're up a creek. Without a paddle here. This might be the end of the theoretical road, as you will. We can't give up now. We have to do something.
Inner thoughts. Inner thoughts. I'm certain that Warden LaGuardia is the killer. It's the only explanation that fits the facts of the case. But if the chisel wasn't the murder weapon, what other bladed weapon is there here in this facility? Hammer.
It seems we still do not have all the answers, nor the evidence to provide those answers. Alas, we must wait until the trial to see this matter resolved, I'm afraid. Oh, come on, G. You're just giving the killer a chance to destroy the evidence now, aren't you? Are you calling me, the judicial process, and the government into question, Mr. Fender? Oh, nope, that wasn't me. I think Miles said that, not me. I tried, Miles. It's all on you now.
What is the real murder weapon, since it's clearly not the chisel? Confound it! This question throws everything we've deduced out the window.
Nothing to add, Mr. Edgeworth. Allow me to remind you that claims not supported by sufficient evidence are subject to the harshest of penalties. The hammer bonk is about to come down.
It's hopeless! I can't think of anything. I need more time. Loath as I am to admit it.
You can't give up now! Remember what Mr. Fender said! Simeon's counting on us. Without us, he's... Remember how upset he was? He was devastated. Nobody's in more pain than him over the Bronxter's death. There's no way he did it. But if we can't save him, then who will? And what's more, he believes in us. He's sitting in that cell, waiting for us to bring him some good news. And I, for one, won't walk away until we have done just that.
Okay, that was beautiful.
Gee, Miles, your little buddy there's getting the waterworks started. She's right, too. When you find yourself on the ropes, at the end of your line, and the long arm of the law is not doing what you needed to, picture them pleading with you to help them. Doesn't that make you want to fight back just a little bit harder? Think of your old man, good old Gregory. He too used to have the brewskis after hours. No matter how bad you look at things, he'd always find a way to get you save his client. You're just like him, aren't you, Miles? If there's any way to force a turnabout here, I'm sure that you can bend the law and find it. Old Simeon is counting on you.
The part about bending the law was beautiful. Judge Gavel.
You seem to have recovered your composure, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you mean to attempt a defense, I would highly advise you to consider the ramifications. You've repeatedly proposed misguided theories and have made numerous false accusations. If you do so again, I will have no choice but to judge you as unfit and put you in the corner of shame. Oh, I'm also gonna have to take your badge.
She's right, she will have to take my badge. I've put forward a number of theories that prove to be flawed in one way or another. Have I made some sort of fundamental oversight? There's nothing fun about the fundamentals. Wait, she said my theories were misguided.
Nothing to say. The court will tolerate no more of your time wasting, Mr. Edgeworth. All I hear, boy.
Sir, we have to get more time wasting.
Mr. Edgeworth, I know great time wasters. He's standing right next to me. Give my verdict.
That's it, I've been thinking about it the wrong way all this time. My theories weren't misguided. I was being misled.
Yeah.
The defendant, Simeon Saint. Did you just object while I'm giving my verdict?
I think it's a little soon for that, Your Honor.
Oh, I'd say it's well past due, darling. Wouldn't you agree? Vowdy.
Mr. Edgeworth, you may proceed.
Vowdy? I said your first name. What was that? We're on a first name basis.
I'd like to remind you of a few things. The sighting of his dog, Wrinkles. The fact that he wasn't at the show. These and other factors made Mr. Canis the obvious suspect at first.
This again, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem almost proud of your blunder.
But what if the real killer wanted us to suspect Mr. Canis? What if it was all carefully arranged? And what if the same was true of the chisel, our purported murder weapon?
Aww.
Knight
Oh,
had
yeah,
been
that's who
stabbed
died.
multiple times in the same place with the bladed instrument. What if he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon had been removed? Oh, how did the blood get on the camera?
Don't worry, Edgeworth. I found the filter system.
Oh, that's cool. Why haven't we been using this the whole time? Yeah, just to leave traces of blood on it for us to find. That was how the killer misled us into thinking the chisel is the murder weapon. But why mislead us in this way? Why indeed? Why make us think the chisel is the murder weapon rather than whatever was really used? Because it is the murder weapon.
Dun dun dun!
Warden Fifi LaGuardia, you took advantage.
Snookums. You forgot the Snookums. The sweetie pie
I
Snookums.
did not forget. You
You-
took
oh,
advantage
oh.
of what the chisel seemed to suggest.
Somebody take him away. Vowdy. Vanity, please take him away. What are you talking about, darling?
Mr. Wiener, if
You
I were
right?
to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think?
Oh, wow. Mr. Cannabis is the killer, right?
And there you have it. That was the trap the warden set for us.
Oh, Mr. Canis has a bunch of chisels, so she wanted us to think it was one of his, isn't that right?
Indeed, that was her plan right from the start. To frame Bodhidharmakanis.
Your reasoning would appear to be sound. Warden LeGuard certainly seems to harbor a deep and abiding hatred for Mr. Canis. However, I think you know what I'm going to say next, Mr. Ageworth. That alone is not sufficient proof that Warden LeGuard is the killer.
I knew that wouldn't be enough. Why did I even bother? There's only one thing that will prove it. The real murder weapon that we now know must exist.
If you cannot prove your theory, then this conversation ends here.
This is some cool organ we have going on. If we could just find the real murder weapon.
How many times do we have to go over this? We searched the prison from top to bottom, and everybody's from top to bottom.
Eustace is quite correct. We did search every single person's top to bottom. If no other possible murder weapon could have been found, I'm afraid you're at a bit of an impasse.
Ah, but that's where you're wrong. I can still prove my case, Your Honor, because it's still here inside this prison, in the one place nobody has looked. This would have made sure of that.
The security gate? Wait, the bottle of perfume?
Innerworth, stop applying filters to the perfume.
Oh, but it was so much fun. I was able to combine two together and it made it for a really cool effect.
Okay, I get it was kind of cool, but don't do that. This is important. This is our last shot. I'm glad you at least remember what it is, and do you remember what it does?
Oh yeah, it makes you smell good.
Not that, the other thing.
Oh yeah, the security gate detects metal. Which means you can't bring anything metal into the prison, or take it out. Oh!
So patronizing.
Precisely. If there is another murder weapon, it cannot have been taken off the premises.
Premises.
By nor can it have been brought into the prison in the first place. So we do find ourselves right back where we started.
Judge Gavel.
What I'm trying to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth, is that you have really cute forehead wrinkles whenever you get very concerned. Also, you're gonna have to explain to me how the murder weapon got here.
Alright, we know that the chisel was smuggled into the prison inside a pocket chess set, but our contention is that the chisel is not the real murder weapon. So if the weapon came from outside the facility, there must have been a way to bring it in.
Yes, the question of the hour is this. Can you show me the alternative route?
Arrgh! How did the weapon Warden LaGuardia used get into the prison?
The Avengers.
You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct?
Oh, yeah, sweetie. Everything related to Canis is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. We do waterboarding sessions.
Of course, that's how. I'm gonna ignore that part of my memory about the waterboarding for now. The fact that this is here with us shows how a bladed object could have been brought into the facility as well.
What? It's a bloody top.
Yeah!
I don't.
The prosecutor's badge.
Has
Let's
to
just
be.
give the badge over now.
Yeah, here you go.
Actually,
That's
let's
pretty-
present this. I wanna see what she'll say.
I think it'll just be a wrong answer.
Oh, probably. It would be nice if they had a bonus dialogue though. Like, oh, you're giving up already, giving me your badge. Wow. Alright. A bladed object could have been brought into the facility through the tunnel, I guess? No,
I
because
guess.
it's already
No.
past the metal detectors.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's either the chessboard thing, because that's how something else was smuggled.
Yeah, they don't check possessions.
Right. It's my best guess. Maybe the
Because
bell.
the power was out and the metal detector wasn't active.
I don't know how the bell got through security, but
I think that's just Candace's bell.
you just can't take it away from him.
So we're looking for a metallic object to show other stuff could have been brought in metallically.
See, that's one thought. The other one was like the pocket chest set, because like they don't check possessions like that. So I assume what he's getting at is that a murder weapon was given, like was smuggled in with all the paperwork that she got from the police station.
Nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. That's a great way to get something made of metal into the prison.
Indeed, even a metal item would have been.
Before you congratulate yourself any further, would you care to explain your thinking? Wait, you can't actually mean you want us to explain ourselves, do you? Mr. Edgeworth, she's on to us.
Urgh. I'm still worth believing in.
So there isn't a way something made of metal could have gotten in undetected after all?
There is, and it involves things coming into the prison that weren't brought by a visitor. We have a piece of evidence that shows how metal objects could be brought in without raising the alarm.
Then stop stalling, Mr. Edgeworth. Cut to the cheese already.
I'd hate to let her down again, so let's see. Did she say cheese?
I'm lactose intolerant.
So hungry.
Okay, so something not brought by a visitor.
There's no way it could have gone in through there. Not brought by a visitor. It was inside the glove.
Yeah.
Was it one of the metal detectors broken or something?
I don't think so.
Is it the broken wrist detector?
Maybe?
It shouldn't be.
I don't like. I legitimately don't see anything that would be being brought in here like that.
The rope, because it was brought in with the Avengers. No, I'm just.
She just disguised the knife
if-
with the rope.
What about
Yep.
the blueprints of the rope pulley system?
This?
That was brought in and removed?
I mean, they set up the rope pulley system. Oh, there's a metal stake with that.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh, why not?
Apparently that was not correct.
That was not it.
You are incorrect.
Oh no!
Alright, how could it have been brought into the facility? Were these tarps specifically from the circus? I think they were. Oh no, they're stored in Workshop A, never mind. What else got brought in?
We don't have anything that got brought in.
That.
This is the autopsy
No.
reports after the death happened. Hidden inside of Candace's dog's mouth. Attached to
mean,
the dog.
The chisel would make it sense, right?
His
That
knife,
was-
which was seized by the police during his arrest. Oh, it's not attached to the knife anymore. That's what it is.
Make it so.
Allow me to
It was
remind
the bell.
of our conversation with Mr. Candace yesterday. Yeah, so she confiscated the evidence, took the bell off, and then gave him the bell, I guess. I don't know.
Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only two in existence.
Just two.
Two and only two. One for my knife and one for my beloved Winkles. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. Oh yeah, my ears are my guide after all. I am blind. Did you forget that? And I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you say, the knife has long since been taken from me. Yeah.
So you see, there is a way for objects to be brought into the prison, unscrutinized. As part of the evidence, Warden LaGuardia borrowed from the police.
Wow! What?
Mr. Candace's knife was part of the evidence in the case against him, and that evidence was here in the prison. Not only that, but the knife had a certain bell attached to it.
The bell was attached to the chisel. Oh, yeah, that one.
Correct. The killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel.
But that can't be right. The chisel only had the Bronxster's fingerprints on it.
Easy enough to explain if the killer wore gloves. She made it look as if the chisel was the murder weapon and then attached the bell to it. In so doing, she made sure that all the evidence pointed to Mr. Canis. And who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken? Why, only the person to whom it had been entrusted.
Who's that? Sorry, I think I spaced out for a second.
I believe that will be you. Isn't that correct, Warden of War?
Oh, I thought you were saying it was me for a second. I'm like,
Why'd
oh
you-
yeah.
Why did you phrase it like that?
Gumshoe, hand over your badge now.
All right.
Yeah, but bells aren't exactly right, you know. Anybody could have set that up.
Unluckily for you, that isn't quite true. These particular bells are unique because there were only 2 of them in existence.
What? No.
By attaching that bell to the chisel, you as good as declared yourself the killer.
But you don't have any proof that the knife was ever here to begin with.
I don't. Not yet, anyway. Mr. Wiener, I'd like you to order another search of the prison right away.
But if I do find something, that's gonna make things awkward for me. And I don't want to make things awkward.
This isn't about what's convenient for you.
No, it's about what's not awkward.
Your life has been awkward since you were named Mr. Wiener, Wiener.
Well, I mean, that's hardly my fault.
It's not mine either.
But yeah, you know.
This worthless excuse for a prosecutor. If I had investigative authority, I wouldn't be sitting on him. Wait, what? Oh, sitting on the authority, that's what I meant.
Can you please get off of me?
Don't sit on the wiener.
Anyway, it's not my decision to make. The warden would have to authorize it.
You know full well that she will do no such thing. You have the power to insist on a search. Use it. Join the search side, Wiener.
Oh, I do like power tripping.
I'm sorry, darling, but not without that evidence.
The goddess of
The
justice
government?
cannot bestow blessings on those who lack the proof to support their claims.
Like that Gavel gives a pause every time so he can fit it in.
Our work here is done. The rest of this matter will have to be settled in the courtroom.
Would
Like
you
I
stop
said earlier,
saying
for
that
like
already?
10 times.
No! If we give Laguardia the opportunity, she'll destroy whatever evidence is left. I have
Deja
to
vu.
object. I have to stop them. But what do I say? I don't have anything concrete to offer. What am I thinking? I'm never this reckless. No,
I have a concrete
No.
mix right here.
I can't.
It's a 50-pound
back down
bag.
now. I've got to put everything on the line. I'm not a prosecutor right now. I'm an associate attorney with a client to defend.
With the 50 pounds of concrete.
Concrete.
Yeah, would that count as everything?
Only I can save Mr. Saint, and that means...
He can't mean, but he does!
Even if my chances were 1,000,000 to 1, it's still worth a shot. It's now or never. Should I object?
No.
Play the High School Musical song.
Suppose this must be how a certain serial bluffer always feels. Regardless, I cannot walk away. Wait, Your Honor. Give me one more
I didn't even
chance.
say anything.
I'm going to put my badge, and Gumshoe's badge, and Kay's potential future badge on the line for this last chance.
Yeah, wait, what?
Mr. Edgeworth, there's no way Kay is ever getting a badge. That's a bluff.
I'm
Yes,
making
it
sure
better
of it.
Be good, Mr. Edgeworth.
If I'm not here to rein her in, then maybe the best thing is for her to just never have it in the first place.
Mr. Edgeworth? What? What exactly?
The real murder weapon, of course. It's in my pocket.
What? Do you really, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't.
If I did not know better, I would say that you were lying.
You would like that, wouldn't you, Your Honor? I don't know the meaning of the word lying. Grr, this is
That was a
terrible for
lie.
my heart. Oh, it hurts.
Can't something along.
Yeah, that's something a liar would say. Yeah, he's lying. It's right here.
Well, would you be so kind as to enlighten us where this real murder weapon is?
Think, Miles, think. Somewhere not
Ow.
even the police would search. A blind spot in this zoo. A hiding place that the warden could be absolutely sure of.
Ellie!
A hiding place. Oh no!
If you insist, come on, Wrinkles, open up.
This storage bin!
Did she use the same trick? No, that's ridiculous, isn't it? But the more I think about it, how many foolproof ways to evade detection could there be?
Mr. Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting?
Long enough to break the
There's the faintest possibility I'm right, but if I'm wrong, we stand to lose everything. Your Honor, this is where the real murder weapon is hidden. What?
Is maximum security an option?
No.
And then it's the side yard.
We're in the yard, right?
There, are you sure? I don't believe I understand. Would you care to explain yourself?
Oh, I guess we're staying in the yard, yeah.
I'm looking for a place where the warden could have hidden something with absolute confidence. Somewhere she can easily keep an eye on it.
Last chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's not. I have at least 2 chances left. Maybe even 3.
Here, in the yard?
Indeed.
I don't believe I understand, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you care to explain a little more?
Where exactly is the real murder weapon hidden?
What?
It could have fallen
Go
down
to
the
the
well
left.
as the smoke,
Go to the left.
or it's
Oh
an
my
alley.
gosh!
How else do you think he killed that fish?
Of course. That's what it must have been.
Huh?
What's the matter, detective?
It's the metal detector. It thinks the alligator's made of metal. It might be not a good metal detector.
A mecha gear? Wow, that's so cool!
Is he holding a chainsaw? The metal detector is reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence.
Perfume
Did
bottle.
that alligator ever get surgery done and receive metallic implants?
Didn't we just figure out that that isn't the murder weapon? Besides, perfume can't kill anyone.
You'd be surprised.
Sorry, Edgeworth. I can't help myself.
Oh, Winterworth. You might recall that Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way?
What?
That's right, the murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there. Yes, I'm a genius.
Wow, you're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth. Go on and fetch it real fast for us.
Who's gonna go check? Ow.
We detected the presence of a metallic object during our earlier investigation. Just gavel. We need to know what's inside that alligator. If it's not braces, there's only one option.
Understood. Alright. We're gonna need to summon a veterinarian because
Oh,
I am not putting
good.
my hand in there.
I'm sure I could get our little sweetie to open up for us. I'd be happy to give it a try.
Please, by all means, go open that alligator's mouth.
I'm so gonna die.
You've got this, little girl.
Wow.
Warden LaGuardia, the real murder weapon is about to be revealed. Why not do the right thing and confess?
I have nothing to confess.
As you wish, then you can simply wait and watch as your lies are exposed.
Yeah.
Sir, I would just like to say thank you for not making me do it.
Yeah, you should have definitely used
I should have thought
gumshoe.
of that. It's over, Warden Fifi LaGuardia. The real murder weapon was Bodito Armacarnes' knife, making you the only person who could have killed Bronco Knight.
I'm not the criminal here. It's all Candace's directing. Bronxter was a threat. Turns to despicable man Candace. Why did he have to come and ruin my perfect little home? We could have been happy forever. He ruined my paradise on earth. He ruined everything. Curse him. Curse that pitiless butcher, that awful man. Curse him.
Wow, that was impressive.
Oh!
Get out of here!
We're free!
I'm already in a prisoner outfit.
March 29th, 12:34 p.m. The detention center corridor.
Crider.
Prosecutor Twainer, sir. The test results have just come back.
Thweener. I guess we've all been under a lot of stress.
Traces of Bronco Knight's blood was found on Mr. Canis's knife. It's just like you said, boss. Congratulations on a stunning victory.
Oh, thank you, officer. Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me to your heart's content.
You got it, boss. The wiener wins again. I'm welling up a little bit.
With rage?
Excellent work, Eustace. Just a few loose ends to tie up, then we're all done.
Huh? What are you talking about? I just solved everything. No loose ends.
We have yet to confirm whether or not Knight really was working for Mr. Canis. It would be vital to know if Miss Warden LaGuardia was simply jumping to conclusions on that front.
What?
There's Clueless, and then there's You-less.
And then there's Gumshoeless.
Oh, well, I guess we'd better get back to our investigation. Alright, officer, you're with me. You're about to see the wiener win a whole lot more. You could say it's a ween a lot more. Prepare to witness first-rate investigation talent in action.
Boss, I'm right with you, boss. Can't wait to watch you at work, boss.
It's weaning time!
And then he weaned all over the back.
I expect this case will cause quite a stir.
Oh.
The attempted murder of the president is news enough, and now his would-be assassin's been murdered.
But Knight never sought to kill the president in the first place.
The truth is not always as important as it might seem, Mr. Edgeworth. In the eyes of both society and the law. How can you even say that? Are you even a judge? You do not have to believe me, however. As a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth is obliged to accept that this is the reality of the world that he operates in.
Being a prosecutor is about more than proving people guilty. That's what I believe.
We're all free to believe what we choose, but the law is not to be toyed with for our own personal goals. If you refuse to accept this, then you must prepare to suffer the consequences.
What does that even mean? But you're not gonna take his...
I'm afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good work to you too. Judge Cavill is right. There must
Wait,
be
I
only
am?
one set of laws for everyone. But if following the law means sacrificing the truth, can I really do that in good conscience?
Simeon, you're out! I've told you 100 times. It's Simeon. And hi, Regina. Is everything alright? They didn't let you out, right? You didn't escape? Yeah. But I'm so confused about what's going on. Some guys came over, he's like, you're free to go, man. I was just like, that's chill. I gotta thank Mr. Edgeworth for that one.
You sure do. Mr. Edgeworth found out who the real killer was.
Wow, really? You did that for me, Mr. Edgeworth?
Um...
Oh,
Ah, no, no. Don't stare at me like that. I'm innocent, I swear. Don't pull the rug out from under me now. Stop it, silly. He saved you. So say thanks already. Oh yeah. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. You're a real bro. And a great big Regina Chanley thank you from me too.
Mr. Saint talking directly to me. Small victories, I suppose.
Can I just ask one question, Mr. Attorney Man?
Sure. I'm not actually an attorney, though.
I thought the Bronxster was my friend. No, my best friend. I trusted him. But now, it's like I don't have that trust.
You don't have that trust?
It's just, he's dead, and so, like, it doesn't matter anymore if he trusted me or not, but I never would have believed that he would hate someone enough to want to kill them. If he comes something like that from me, then he never really trusted me, and it's all about me.
That's right, it is all about you. I doubt he trusted you at all.
He didn't. If he had, he'd have just told me, and I'm like, man, I'll help you with the murder.
Wait, that's not where I thought this was going.
I could have helped him, and he never would have gotten caught, and then he wouldn't have had to die.
Yeah, good friends help you stay out of prison. Best friends are in the jail cell next to you.
Why is your name Saint? Also, I think you're forgetting something. I should show him the thing. That thing.
Yeah, that thing! Why are we doing this, Mr.
What is
Edgeworth?
the thing? Is it the chess set? That's the only thing that they've, like, interacted with.
I doubt it.
What other thing?
Is it the glove?
Just that's my best guess. I don't know.
No.
I think
It has to be the chess set.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the chess set I brought for him.
Knight had hidden a chisel inside. I imagine he meant to use it to escape.
Yeah.
What? You mean he was using me? No wonder they thought to lock me up.
No, he believed in you. And using you. He knew he could count on you to bring it, and that you would never be so untrusting as to look inside. I imagine that by not telling you, he was hoping he could keep you from getting caught up in his mess.
This sounded like he believed in my stupidity, but I guess that was put nicely, huh? Bronxster! Why didn't you tell me, man?
At least you understand now, right, Simeon?
I'm sure he does. He may not show it, but Simeon's no dummy. A good night's sleep and he'll be completely over this whole thing by tomorrow.
That's not as complimentary as you think it is.
It's Simeon! I'll try. I have to. For the Bronxster. I have to show him I can become the best animal trainer out
I'm
there.
sure that's what he would have wanted.
That monkey man really hurts my head.
Or it would if I had a brain.
Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing this new show. I'd love for you to come, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is that supposed to be him?
I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right, we're calling it The Avengers 2. Yeah.
I'm sure it'll do just as well as the first one. Yeah. Doesn't that sound great, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, we should go.
Well, I'll think about it. But, I think I have an obligation on that day. There's a wedding that I have to go to.
Oh man, I have an obligation too. It turns out I can't go.
On the day.
Oh man.
What day was it again? Yeah, well, I had a wedding
that
on
day.
that day.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll change the date to fit your schedule.
No, I had a wedding on that day too, sorry.
all right, Simeon. Simeon. Oh, I guess I'll do it. We've got some training to do. I think it's time you and Regent get acquainted. What? Regent, the tiger? No way! No! You'll be fine, silly. You'll never meet a nicer kitty cat. I can't. I legitimately cannot. You're not understanding here. I have this allergy thing. I break out in hives and
Cat allergy, yeah, those
You know how hard it would be to have a tiger pulling my hair?
my face actually can crunches inward whenever it's between a tiger's mouth and it presses down. It's a medical thing, man. Please, Regina, anything but that.
Another satisfied customer. Well, that was really something there, Smiles. Talk about pulling it out of the bag.
I couldn't have done it without you, Fender, believe it or not. Without your timely intervention, she would have gotten away. Besides, I have you to thank for even being able to investigate the case in the first place.
Oh, stop it, you. Just pat me on the back any harder, you're gonna make me blush. Or topple over, you got those super muscles after all.
I suppose it would be asking too much for you to take this seriously.
Seriously? Miles, my friend, I'm always serious. Anyways, how does it feel to save an innocent client? That's what it means to be an attorney after all.
To be an attorney...
Gotta say, I had a blast. Reminded me of the good old days. Like Gregory was standing there right beside me. It's been like a zillion years since I felt this woman fuzzy on the job.
That's... good? Bittersweet? I'm not sure how to respond to that.
Say, Miles, you ever thought about going into the defense game full time?
No, there's already a game for that.
The Avengers Initiative needs you. You know, pick up where old Grexter left off. Get out there, help the people, pat some babies, kiss some heads.
Hey, pal, don't get any ideas. If he stops being a prosecutor, I'm gonna have to start paying him to be my defense attorney.
Why not? Coming over to the light side's all the rage. And the fees aren't that big, it's just $6 for a case. Surely you make more than that in an annual income.
I don't like you.
Come on, Mr. Fender, you know Gumshoe only makes $5. Chill, whoa, hold your horses. Don't get all this twisted here now. I was just asking perfectly innocent questions about Lightside. No, you weren't.
The heck you were.
Looks like you've got a mean defense team there yourself, Miles.
Fender the Blender, I am a prosecutor.
Yup, and I'm an attorney. You could be one too. I'm serious. Look me in the eyes right here, right now.
He's serious!
Look how serious this eyeball is. I've said my piece. You change your mind, you know who to call. Call Saul. He'll be waiting.
I was going to say Ghostbusters.
Wave to the invisible people in the background and walk off nice and slow like.
And there he goes, blundering into the background. Follow in my father's soft, delicate footsteps.
Why you have to say it like that?
Could I really do such a thing? Such a gentle man. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my dad. I decided so quickly.
Had big hands back then too.
Perfect for pointing. An attorney like my father. Me.
His hair was so normal. I don't like that.
Oh, he blinked in my mind photograph.
Wow!
Yay.
Oh, it's over.
Sheesh.
I'm going to be right back.
Okay.
So have fun with that.
All right. Well, fun. Woo! Woo! That's a long one.
Was not expecting the coat of furballs to be alive.
No, I thought that the evidence was going to be hidden inside her coat. I thought that was what we were building up to, that she just kept it on
Had
her
it on
the
her
whole
person.
time. Yeah. But no, apparently the alligator. I don't know. And then the coat was made of brown foxes.
Sure.
When does she feed them?
They all feed on her sweat like the one around her neck did.
Oh no. Just constantly underneath the coat.
Oh man, no. Why? We did it. Yay, we did do it, didn't we, Reasonable Fan?
We did, in fact, do it. Like, surely the next ones can't be that long. That was insane. I think that might have been longer than the finale of the last game.
Yeah, that was so long. And it made us do weird, like, cognitive puzzles for it too. Like, why did we have to do a cognitive puzzle for Simeon at the end? This proved his innocence. What? The chessboard? Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes the evidence doesn't make much sense either.
He trusted you so much to not look on the chessboard. That's how much he trusts you. And used you. But he didn't use you.
Yeah, it was just him keeping you innocent.
Uh-huh.
Because you're
That
really
definitely makes
innocent.
sense.
You have no idea how innocent you are.
He's got a monkey controlling him. It's right under the table.
I think it's more of a, he trusted you so much that even if you did look into it, you'd bring it anyways. It looks like his dad.
It does.
Very interesting.
Where is Frank and Zilla?
Where is Frank and
Oh,
Zilla?
she'll come eventually, I'm sure. There's no way they left her out.
Your 3 p.m. cakes extravaganza.
I read that as DM, like 3 Dungeon Master cake extravaganza.
What?
It's a bacon bop.
It's
With
voice.
your co-hosts.
Macaroons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream.
Uh-huh.
Jesse! James!
James!
Team Rocket.
She's upside down now.
I am upside down now. Wait. I don't have a Jesse voice. I don't know.
It's cooking time.
I don't know how to do a Jesse voice.
Jesse! James.
James. Mole.
Mole. Wow, talk about a blast from the past. Was that me in that picture? Wow, Gregory. I'm going back there tomorrow with your little boy. I'm finally gonna find out what happened 18 years ago.
Whoa.
I think Fender wears the dad's hat, right?
I guess
Yeah, he has
does,
the fedora.
Whoa.
April 2nd, 10:05 a.m. Zodiac Killer Hall, Fountain Room.
Lots of naked babies.
Angel babies. It's angel babies.
Naked angel babies.
Well, Fender, are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places? Couldn't somebody put some clothes on these babies?
Those are clearly angel babies that are naked. Seemed like the perfect chance to come look at the water fountain and enjoy the magic of star sign stuff together.
I'm leaving.
Me too. Chill, it was a joke. You know about the ISIS incident, yeah? Your old man's last case.
Of course, Von Carme took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor.
He would, wouldn't he?
And I reviewed them again last night after your invite. See? Let me project my mind's memory of the files from last night.
Miles, this is a picture of a perfume bottle.
Oh, Innerworth. I was also present at the trial all those years ago, although my memories of it are somewhat hazy.
Hazy, you say?
As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was Inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, and opposite him, the man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Carme. It was quite a case. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused.
Ah, you were there too then. You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing. Well, that makes explaining things so much easier. I wanted you to know something, see. Something being what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. You see, it was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy-woozy of a winter. The buildings were covered in blankets of snow. Darkness was spreading around every street corner. There were popsicles lining up everywhere. Things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors of sugary goodness. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. This was back before yours truly was the fine figure of an attorney that you see before you here today. Had more hair then, my hat was less pointy.
18 years ago,
Oh, we're back here.
December 24th, 5 p.m. on the dot. Detention center, visitor's room. Man, we just got out of this place. Young Fender, go.
Hey, Mr. E. That one really came out of the blue, huh?
It's just not country at all.
I like this.
Hey, Mr. E, that really came out of nowhere at
No,
all,
I
didn't
like
it?
the first one. It did. We were called in before the ink on the arrest papers were even dry.
I remember my father's voice clearly.
My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. Of course, I'm here visiting a client with my assistant Eddie Blender.
A murder on Christmas Eve. What's the world coming to? You have a really cool voice. I'm gonna try to adapt my voice.
Who is this?
In the dark of the night. Oh, it was
Oh.
Skelly.
Do y'all want me to? Y'all
Do
can
your
take
James
him. Y'all
voice.
can-
No, you
Do it,
do.
yeah,
Yeah,
do
your Morley voice.
Welcome, my friends, to the visitor's room. And if we're not friends yet, I'm sure we will be soon.
Whoa, talk about an entrance.
the guy's in the corner waving for.
I was not expecting that. Boss!
Neither was I.
Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Thanks so much for coming out. Seriously, I can't thank you enough.
You're the accused, I take it.
I am.
Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service. I have a full head of hair. Let me prove it to you.
Wow, so
There.
impressive.
I look forward to representing you. This is my assistant, Eddie Blender.
Well, but pleased to meet you, sir. Also, it's Fender, I think. I'll do, everything I can to help.
Haha, no it's not.
Oh,
Come on, Edward. Calm down, please. You'll have to forgive him. He's still new to this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from fully fledged lawyer material yet. Nonetheless, I'm hoping he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of the case.
Gregory and Eddie, it's an honor to meet you both.
I'm just glad you didn't call me Greggy.
Greg, Ed, and Eddie.
Greggy and Eddie, I love that.
My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions, or to get them out if they were rightly convicted. Either one, still both are my job. So the first thing to do is establish something. Perhaps
My
that
innocence,
something.
please.
Perhaps that something could have began with you telling me a little bit about yourself.
What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name.
I know there's just question marks there.
I'm Samson Tangaroa.
What? It really is you. Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner.
Indeed, you flatter me, my young friend. And call me Samson. All my pals do.
You got it, Sammy. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person.
It seems that he knows something of our client. I'm very good at picking up on these subtle clues.
Mr. E is the Samson Tangaroa, the singing, dancing, confectionery making sensation. Oh, look, it's his theme music.
What shall we make today, kids?
Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream.
Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you.
Look there, what, where?
Over there, the oven's got something special to share. Now let's see what we've got for you.
I struck a pose too.
Boss.
Boss!
No way. I got to sing with Samson Tangaroa.
His eyes.
This is a dream come true.
Thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear you say that.
It shouldn't be, that's just Eddie. But my apologies. But I think it's time to discuss the matter at hand.
Of course. I'm sure you're both very busy.
I
All
am
right.
very busy.
Where would you like me to start?
Please start at the end, that way we can skip the beginning.
All right, about the incident.
I understand that the incident in question happened at your mansion.
It did. We were holding an international confectionery contest. And a body was found inside one of my creations.
Inside one of your... No way.
I told them I didn't know where it came from, but I did. They put me under arrest because of it. They didn't believe me. I didn't expect that part. I could never take a life, never. I just didn't know where to put the body. I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They realize their mistake, that there was nowhere else to put the body.
I sure hope so. That's the case.
And what can you tell us about the victim?
His name is Artie Frost. He was taking part in the contest.
His name is R.T. Frost, as in Art Frostin'.
Yeah, sure. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. I just don't understand. Why did he have to die?
I'm sorry that his death is such an inconvenience for you. He seems genuinely upset that his cake got blood on it.
All right, now back to the beginning of the story.
Oh man, I was hoping we could skip that part. You're not just a confectioner, are ya? I'm good at picking up these subtle hints.
I sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving.
Moving and grooving, yes. You must really enjoy moving and grooving while making desserts.
Wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't.
Sure, you would.
I live to make sweets that will bring joy to others.
Hey, they're not just things, they're works of art. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations, that's the stuff that dreams are made of.
So he aims to create joy and inspirational pieces, does he? I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm with you. Did you do it? You can tell me, right? Because, like, if you did it, that would be hilarious.
Correct. It would be hilarious. I swear to you, I did not do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life. Never!
He seems quite sincere. I guess he has no sense of humor. Alright, I'm going to take you at your word, because that's what defense attorneys are supposed to do.
Thank you for being so forthright with me.
Likewise, it's good to talk to somebody other than detectives.
It's lonely.
We'll go to the scene of the crime and see what had happened at the scene of the crime. We'll be in touch after we take a look at that scene of the crime. Come on, Eddie.
Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. I'm counting on you both. Toodles.
I can't believe he's counting on me.
December 24th, 6 p.m. Contest venue, Fountain Room.
Wow, that is a naked baby.
Brr, it's pretty cold out there, huh, Mr. E? Never saw so much snow.
I'm just glad that the one naked baby facing us has a loincloth on.
Oh, I am too.
Doesn't seem like it'll end that Cole will be letting up soon.
Just look at this place. Can't believe they didn't clothe little naked babies.
Yes, it is big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less.
It's the woman, and I don't know what voice to give her. I can't do a Jessie voice.
Oh no! Are you alright? I'm sorry. Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance?
I would. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Assistant in training, we call him.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode.
I don't know. If anybody has a better voice in mind, go for
It
it.
just seems like you have main character for this episode, I think.
As for, I don't think Gregory's actually going to be the. Oh, do you think he will be?
We get his inner monologue thoughts.
Oh, okay, that's true. I assumed it would be Mr. Like it would go back in time again, but I don't. Maybe that's not the case.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm good to just do Edgeworth, Senior.
Old Edgeworth. So wait, okay. So wait, who's doing this one then? I guess that's you, Amadeus.
No, it'd be you, Callancy.
Oh, okay. All right. There we go. Judy Bound. It's an honor to meet you both. I'm the housekeeper here, and Mr. Tangaroa's assistant.
You're no housekeeper. You're Judy Bound, the Judy Bound.
You know a little something of my work.
A little. I watch you on the televisions every chance that I get. I'm Bacon Bob's biggest fan.
It's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without our fans.
And what might Bacon Bop be? Oh, I do not like this.
It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it.
I do not believe that for a second.
The dynamic duo of Samson and Judy makes delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing.
Now, maybe if the chef was incredibly harsh to all the contestants, that would be something I would watch.
Like this, check it out.
Oh, no.
What shall we
out.
make today, kids?
Cookie dough, caramel, fluffy show cream, tiramisu.
Everyone, come along! Bacon treats with a smile and a song.
Where who?
There, it's true. The oven's got something special for you.
Ping!
Just take a bite and you will see. Me. That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo.
I give it like a 3.
I dance along every time I watch the show.
Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too? Huh. I'll have to ask him if he's broken like that.
But all this dancing really takes it out of a guy.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind quite like a cup of tea.
cup of tea.
They're shaped like stars. It's very inconvenient, but it looks so cool.
Huh, this is very inconvenient, but it does look so cool. Silent, correct? It's delicious. Its citrus aroma. It's said to improve one's ability to concentrate.
Interesting. So this is what silent on tea tastes like, huh?
How odd. The saucer's cold.
Yes, it's so that the tea cools down more quickly, I'm afraid. Some of our guests don't like it too hot.
I see, but I like it hot. I like it real hot.
You think so? Well, thank you so much. Wait, that wasn't a compliment, was it?
No, I'm complaining about it.
Oh! I ordered them all that way from France. That's why they're cold.
It took a while.
They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named Paul Helic. Have you heard of him? He can fly. He makes the most amazing tableware in the world.
You're clearly a big fan of the French.
Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure.
Can they fly, I wonder? If you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to move on to the real reason we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the murder?
Of course. I'm sorry for getting so distracted. I guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see. I was eating his cake.
You discovered the victim in the cake that you were eating. Wow. Hopefully you didn't take a bite of, the victim. That would make you a really bad person on accident.
It would. I don't think I did. But it was so delicious. It's hard to tell. We were in the middle of the contest's final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing coming from Samson's room. It was the lungs.
Oh no.
His lungs are collapsing.
He's got a taste for human flesh.
Samson, are you in here? Oh gosh. Ah! I opened the door and went inside, and there was Mr. Frost's body.
Thank you. I'm sorry to make you relive such a traumatic experience.
Think nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you.
I kind of wish you had more to tell me as well.
Like more bodies to tell about?
No, more details.
Oh.
Now, if you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the scene of the crime.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Finder, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that.
You want me to save him? Or save your ratings?
Leave to us, Miss Bound.
Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea then, however cold it may be.
Come on, Eddie. To the scene of the crime.
You got it, Batman. Oh my.
Yo!
December 24th, contest venue, Kangoro's room.
No way. Everything in this room's made of chocolate. I can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samson's creations up this close and personal.
Yes, everything in this room is made of chocolate. Even I am made of chocolate. But if you eat me, it would still be cannibalism.
Just hearing you say that. Whew! You sound delicious, sir.
Now you're sounding like that Judy Bound woman. It's gonna be scary now that she has a taste of human flesh.
Yeah, now that you mention it, he's pretty chilly. Oh, achoo!
I didn't mention the cold at all.
Oh, look at that, right all over your nice coat there.
Defense on the scene already? That was fast. And I'm really regretting using a very similar voice for both of them. I'm gonna start talking more country for Gregory because of the hat, and that way we have more of a difference between these two voices.
Make sure you
So
say
pl-
dog.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I'm representing Mr. Tangaroa. This is my assistant, Ed Fender.
Nice to meet you.
We call him the Blender. Bad. Detective Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad, because I'm bad.
The detective's bad. It's in the name Bad. He is a detective of bad. Though he's good.
What?
Yeah, this does taste a little. Yeah, is that the taste of justice? Of a bicep muscle?
Just eat his notepad?
Something about this. Yeah, doesn't taste quite right.
That's nasty. You're eating your notepaper. What is happening? He likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally, I'm afraid. It helps him digest and remember them, or so he says. We're getting him tested. Please try to ignore it. Taking him to Houston next week.
There's a specialist in Houston.
There is a
taking me to.
yeah.
They say I have the super alls.
With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if you joined us in the investigation, or would you mind if we joined you? Sorry, that's not gonna happen.
Well, how come? Mr. Edgeworth's and Mr. Tangro's attorney.
Yeah, and attorneys will do anything to get him off the hook, even put words in their client's mouth. You think I need that on my crime scene?
Mr. Edgeworth will never do something like that.
Humph! I don't trust attorneys. Okay, kid? Wow, I just realized my jacket doesn't have nearly as many holes in it as last time. I mean, I guess we are even farther back in the past, huh? Wow, I guess that's how it works. Then extend me the same courtesy. I believe he's innocent, and we're lacking a chance to prove it. You believe he's innocent? You didn't even see the scene yet. That's some flimsy lawyering. That's exactly why I wish to see the scene myself. I need to ensure that I'm a good lawyer, not bad. I don't like you. You're about to tell me you're not leaving until you look over the scene, aren't you? I am. Fine. Knock yourself out. I will. I have a real mean right hook. Thank you, detective. But I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust anyone, especially attorneys.
You see this lollipop? I'm planning on it lasting the next 18 years.
At least. If you're good with that, go ahead and get to it.
That was a lollipop the whole time.
I must admit, I didn't see that one coming. He looked like a cigarette kind of man. We better get started then. I'll need to take your notes. You know what? You can keep them.
You should have said that, Mr. E.
Oh,
That way I wouldn't have had to regurgitate them.
I'll make new ones anyway.
Oh.
Let's get this over with.
Contest venue, Tangaroa's room.
Why did they bring him back for this one?
He's
Because it's the only way they could.
Moment.
Well, he's following.
Run with him.
I really hope that this whole flashback ends with a shot of 2-year-old Frankenzilla. Alright.
Are we gonna see baby Edgeworth?
He
Baby Miles.
He was slightly. He'd have to be like 4 or 5, right? I think he was like
Yeah.
a couple years older than Frankenzilla.
There was some very tasteful tableware along with some kitchen utensils. Oh yeah. Its tea set is of the same design that Miss Bounds served us with earlier.
You think Samson could have been drinking out of that there teacup?
The pot and the cup were dusted for prints. His were the only ones they found. There are way too many serious characters here in this area. And was that the case for the utensils too? Everything else has been washed, so there weren't any prints to find. And if Mr. Tangaroa was wearing gloves while he was working on his confectionaries, that could explain why the prints were only found out on the teacup and the cup.
There are too many serious characters. I don't like it. Where's James? Bring James back in.
He's in prison right now.
Well, we gotta work on that.
I think that's
what
the
we're
plot
doing,
here.
isn't it?
A well-equipped kitchen, as one might expect. Sadly, it doesn't look like there's much to be found in the way of clues. Nothing of interest. Not in the fridge either. We checked for paw prints and everything. How's it looking over here, detective? Or, sorry, officer? Sorry, you reminded me of someone. Nothing of interest in that cupboard, or?
Yes, boss.
So, there is.
No, boss. There's a blowtorch used for cooking and some tableware, boss.
Wow, they made him flamboyant, huh? Am I pronouncing that right? I don't think I'm pronouncing that right. No, you're not.
No.
So, you have something to add? No.
No.
Can't get a straight answer out of anyone. Yes.
I feel like we have to look at this. This is where you died, right?
So, this is where the body was discovered, huh? Yeah. They took it away already, but everything else is just how we found it. It appears the body was inside that there treasure chest, like some sort of twisted joke. Yeah, sounds like the real treasure was the bodies we found along the way.
Hey. Samson, are you in here?
I am not Samson, but I am here.
Seems she heard something breaking and came in to see what it was. I can tell because I just gave myself a mental flashback. Ding. If only we had just a little more information. What's this? Information?
Wow.
Huh, it looks like a seal of some kind.
Or. Is it for making those fancy waxings on documents? Do you think it belonged to the victim?
No idea, but it's got it logged anyway, so I'll take that, yoink.
Amadeus, well, no, we all already have, like, semi-main characters here. I don't know. I don't think I can do both Bad and Edgeworth. Like, is it going okay? I can't tell. I feel like I'm doing the same voice for both of them.
I mean, it is a different voice. They're just similar voices.
Make him British.
I don't want to make him British.
Then you're doing fine.
It's really impressive making an entire ship out of chocolate.
That's Samson Tangaroa for you. Don't you just want to take a big bite out of it? We start the bite first, though. Oh, that's the real question. Real head scratcher there. Do you take it out of the stern, or the bow, or you go port side with it?
Bite any part of it, kid, and you'll be off this crime scene so fast you'll get... Wait, I can't make that joke. Your head will spin. I'll just go with the vanilla dialogue. Ha, vanilla.
Hey, that's a pretty good joke. Unless you're serious and I can get out of work early.
I do wish sometimes Eddie could keep his cool a little better.
Oh, dog, that's a lot of chocolate there.
One of the stands on the ship is broken. Maybe it was a prop because
Hey,
it was
Greggy.
a shipwreck.
It looks like one of the strands is broken. The shit must have collapsed onto the treasure chest and smashed it open there. Wait, you don't think, could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship?
If he was, this became an accidental death and not a murder. You too serious? Don't worry, Detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility.
Yeah, just a possibility. I was being kinda serious, though.
Ignore him. He's stupid.
Shoot. I'll write that on down.
Detective, can you tell us a little bit more about the state of the victim's body? Let me see. Got a picture here somewhere. That's interesting. How did that picture of perfume get here? Anyway, here's the actual one. You can see for yourself. Death was from blunt trauma force. Some call it blunt force trauma.
Forced trauma from a blunt.
Wow. And that's something.
And what was the weapon? Has it been found yet? You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that one. The detective's not gonna share much, huh? Don't like that. Would you mind if we borrow this? I'm gonna put borrow in air quotes.
Grabs the
No
lollipop.
skin off my nose. It's not like it's official. Don't have to protect it or anything. Bound took it with an instant camera when she found the body.
An instant camera like the disposable kind, yeah?
No, it means it develops the pictures right there and right then and there when you take them.
Wow, technology sure is pretty good, isn't it?
Now then, I'd better get my facts straight and take down some notes of my own.
Don't worry, I'll regurgitate my notes for you later.
There's something in this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. I'll need to call on my powers of deduction and figure out why.
Hello, it's me. Your thoughts?
Oh, I haven't talked to you in a while.
I know. You haven't been thinking. I'm here to help, don't worry.
While you'll figure this one out, I'm gonna be right back in 2 shakes of a rattlesnake's tail.
Oh, you would do that. Okay, fine. I'll take control. All right. Let's see. Blunt force trauma. Something broke. Oh. Broken stand. Something broke in a broken stand. That's gotta be it. That's the only options. Gregor, you're not. Okay, I'm talking now. The stand broken. The ship collapsed with it.
All right, what'd you find out, Gregor Tots?
Oh, please. The loud sounded bit. Are you talking? Are you taking back over?
Oh, well, did you find something out?
Yeah. I was about to say it. I'll let you say it. Just look at my files.
You got this. You got this.
Okay. The loud sounded brought Miss Bound running.
Oh, what in the world? I don't even know. Wow, why is another voice? A voice is coming out of his mouth without it moving. What is going on here?
Why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break?
Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go.
Good.
Just like my psyche.
Just accept the change. Don't question it.
Good.
Could that have been the case?
All right, Gregor Tots. What else you got for me?
Well, if my calculations are correct, we have blunt force trauma, and also why did it break?
We got Gregor Tots, or we could do thoughtery. Which one do you prefer?
I'm partial to Gregor Tots.
Gregor Tots it is. Oh, I see now. Wow. I never thought of it this way. Yeah,
my calculations.
That's because it's stupid.
I've made a huge mistake.
let's get back to the beginning.
Are you gonna have control back?
Well, thank you. Oh, I can move my mouth again. A fine selection of nautical paraphernalia. You think one of them could be the murder weapon? No, they're all made out of chocolate. You'd have a hard time bludgeoning somebody to death with 80% cocoa, you know? I can't tell what's real in here. I hate this place. I really do look genuine. You can hardly tell the difference. It's some genuine chocolate. A true testament to Mr. Tangaroa's skill. I really wonder how Miles got the voice he did with a country father like me. What are you investigating, officer?
Boss, I was just taking the temperature of the water. I can only take accurate temperatures if I taste it with my tongue.
And what have you learned?
The pH levels are all over the place, boss. Way too acidic. You see, the stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back into the rooms where the pH is supposed to balance it out, but the acidity is so high that I thought I was drinking orange juice.
That's probably because of all the toxicity on them confectionery shows. Competition brings out the worst of us. Rich folks, they're all crazy.
Other officer guy, I think this is where the water flows from the toilet. I think that's where you're getting the acidity from. Oh yeah, that does make sense.
I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Gotta look out for. Oh, I wish there was a term for this.
We'll have to work on that.
It's titled The Voyage of the Red Rover. After sailing the seven seas, the legendary ship happens upon a great treasure at last. This piece is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestors. Wow, I guess they found dead bodies too. So they sailed the 6 whole seas before they found anything. I call it the 6 seas because it's back in the past. The 7th one hasn't been discovered yet. Sometimes you see the strangest things. I guess that's what being a real detective is all about.
Kumquats.
What? I can't believe he's buying this. Oh, good, somebody that's not me. And you are...
Huh? Sorry, I was meditating. Did you want something, detective?
Oh, I'm an attorney, not a detective. It'd be best to get that right. Anyways, I'm Gregory Edgeworth. Pleasure to meet ya.
And I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender.
We call him Blender.
Oh, I see. Name's Camelo Gusto. I'm a confectioner, here for contest. You are? What's your specialty, Mr. Gusto? I make egg roll, I flip around, look at this. Much skills. Whoa! The arts of Aaron Sugar. No way, look at that. It's a little baby seahorse.
That has to be the most impressive thing I have ever seen.
What do you mean, seahorse? It's clearly dragon. Noble soaring creature in the skies. It's a dragon.
Never mind, I take it back. It's the second most impressive thing. If he was trying for a seahorse, it would have been the most impressive thing.
No need to sugarcoat. My design sense is weak. I know that's better than anybody. I don't think I can keep doing that.
Well, you better find a different voice then.
That's why I'm heading to Zhengfa when it is all over. I need to train hard.
Ooh, I like that one. Perhaps we should get off the subject of his design sense for now.
I'm gonna try swap this up a bit. So, what are you doing here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think you were we were allowing citizens on the scene yet. This way, it sounds a little bit more like Miles, I think.
Detective wanted to know more about one of the pieces in here.
Makes sense, seeing as he's a contestant. Perhaps I should ask him a few questions of my own.
Well, your impression of my father is very good. Impressive, Linder.
Shoot, I always knew I had it in me.
Why are you talking while I'm on screen?
In this
Sometimes
case,
I just like to be in my thoughts.
anytime somebody's voice changes, it's because currently Fender is telling the story and he just decides to give the character a different voice.
Yeah, I don't like how that one's going.
Oh,
right
current
there.
Blender, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm on the same page now. It took me a second. Those are some interesting implements you use, Mr. Gusto.
Whoa, yo, ho, 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 ha, yo, ho.
Yo, that's awesome.
Sugar blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar. They're so cool. It's like watching a sword master do his thing.
Channeled his inner Shaggy for a minute.
I'm no master. Not a day goes by that I don't hurt myself one way or another.
I hurt myself today.
That's why I wear red. That's why it doesn't matter when I make mess.
Whoa, okay.
Ah! Lore drop.
So what if a little bit of my blood gets into
I
all
don't
of the
find this guy so cool anymore.
The way of the confectioner is a lonely one. You never stop learning. Not until day of...
No! Greg Audi, I don't like this man.
I'm kind of with you too. I'm gonna be honest here. The way the confectioner sounds like a the way of the confectioner sounds like a long one too. If he's still injuring himself on a daily basis.
How else do you think that I got this awesome masculine-looking scar? on
I am
my-
not literate. Oh my gosh, I'm having a hard time reading. What can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play.
The contest was Tangaroa's idea. It is about art. Confectionery is art. Confectionery is art? Art you can eat, every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible. Even I am edible. Wait, did we already do that joke?
We did that joke, yes.
Oh, we already did that joke. Oh well. The whole place does kind of seem like it's edible. Tangaroa was a genius. A once-in-a-generation talent. Flavor, flair, he had everything. He had the cake too, if you catch my drift. And if you can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win. I don't know, man. Beating out the greatest in the world seems kinda hard, yeah? As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes greatest in turn, earning the great moniker, greatest of all time. This real prize here, nothing else matters.
So it seems you're competing for a title, effectively.
And a treasure, the ultimate cookbook, Tangaroa's most prized possession.
Who made this cookbook?
If you want to know more, you'll have to talk to Marx. It is his cookbook. Here is a list of rules that was given out to the contestants.
Here it is. Here's the book of Mark right here.
Not the cookbook of Marx.
The cookbook of Marx. I see you are aware. Quite the connoisseur yourself. You have to be.
Oh, the kind of recipes in there. Woo!
Oh. Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over.
How was the judging organized?
It started at 3 p.m. Tangaroa began making the rounds right
Yark!
around that time. He left his own room, then worked his way around the venue clockwise. As you can tell by the blinky lights that I am beaming into your brain, my first creation was first to be judged. Look at that. After that, you go to the scones room to vacate your bowels.
What can you tell us about her? These bowels.
Ruthless, brutal. There's nothing that she wouldn't do to win. Why do you think I struggle? When she was working with Cream, she some kind of dreamscape. Yes, we leave it at that. Then, last of all, Frost's room. His thing was flavor dice. Sculptures this time, or so I heard.
Bound from the body, while Tangora's was still making the rounds. She panicked, ran to call the cops. Tangaroa went right ahead on judging, claims he didn't know a thing about it until afterwards. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work, even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Humph, pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book.
Especially in the cookbook of Marx.
I don't have enough information to challenge him on that, at least not yet. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you and Mr. Gusto talking about earlier? I was gonna ask about the piece on the wall here. This one in the frame. Seems like something was off. Thought I'd better ask somebody who knows about this stuff. You know, somebody in the know. But then you bozos showed up and pulled me away from my very important work.
I saw him tonguing the ground earlier.
Yes, perhaps we could take a closer look at it together. Can't take a hint, can you? Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out?
Of course, confectionery is my life. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
Thank you, that's very kind of you.
Who knew you could make a picture this pretty out of chocolate? Samson really is a god among men.
That's sacrilegious. Is it really made of chocolate, though? It looks far too much like regular illustration to me.
You have a good eye. I am very impressed. That's no piece of eye candy, though. That's the ultimate cookbook.
The ultimate cookbook? In other words, the grand prize.
What? So it's not made of chocolate after all? No, the book is simply enframed in some. Tingaroa showed it to all of us when we gathered us here to explain the rules.
So the participants at the grand prize was in the room this whole time. Anyway, you see it too, right? The frame? Something's missing. Ah, the oddity Detective Bad was going to ask Mr. Gusto about earlier. Yes, I see it. You're right, Detective. You're right, Detective. Something is missing from the frame. So it's not just me.
Huh? What's missing?
I'd better show Eddie which part of the frame is missing some chocolate.
Callanzy, I think you should probably take over the chef cook person.
Wait, why?
He seems like he's a bigger role than I thought he would be.
No. I mean,
I
you're
think
doing
it's gonna-
great at him.
I think it's like for one part of the investigation, and then I doubt he comes back.
Oh, okay.
Look at the detective work and decorative. We're doing the detective work now, but look at the decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing. No.
Oh yeah, it's different from the other side. That's not like Tingaroa. The balance is all wrong.
But that's not all. Take a look around. Get a bad view, and by bad I mean a view I would get. Every confection in this room is missing some small bit.
You're right. The candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. Did somebody deliberately damage them?
That's a very good question. Or did Tangaroa just want to make it look like somebody messed with his work?
He'd never do that on his own creations, never.
I mean, to get out of murder, he absolutely could. Could this have been some deeper meaning for the case? I must scour the scene. Man, I need to come up with a catchphrase.
I'm
I'm going to work on that. No, we'll work on that, okay? We will. We will work on that.
We're workshopping.
I'm gonna search all the nooks and crannies of our brain until I find a good phrase.
Yes. How about I'm going to take a look at all the bits.
The bits and bobs.
The bits and bobs. What do you think of that?
It's okay.
We'll workshop it. Huh, what? Are these finger marks? Yeah, it's the cookbook of marks, so it only goes to reason that there will be finger marks on it. No fingerprints, though. No ID. Wow, finger marks without fingerprints. Wow, truly communism. Nothing. I mean, finger marks have no individuality whatsoever, unlike fingerprints.
It's a real head scratcher, all right.
Not really. It all checks out. I thought he explained it pretty well.
Oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention again, was I?
There doesn't tend to be much of either at the crime scene, Eddie. No attention, nor the other thing you said.
Achoo!
Are you alright, Eddie?
He just contaminated 17 pieces of chocolate.
Yes, but is he alright?
Oh, that's just the allergies acting up because it's so chilly in here and there's a lot of pollen dust in the atmosphere. That's why I have a humidifier at home. And I just sneezed all over your pretty jacket again. Sorry about that.
It is kind of cold in here as well. It's not like it was warm in front of the fountain either. But it's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket? Like
Oh,
a damsel
Greggy,
in distress?
Would you mind? I'd definitely like to take that jacket.
I was making fun of you. You are
Oh.
not taking my jacket.
Oh, what I really wanted that jacket. You said I could have a badge of my own someday.
I did, didn't I? I lied to you.
Oh.
What just happened? Why are they like this? Why is the heat so low?
Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind that panel on the wall.
What panel? The one behind the wall.
The one behind the wall.
Wow, look at that. There's a panel behind the wall.
Like I said, behind the wall, there is a panel. You should look at it. Look at that! It was here this whole time! There's one in each of the contest rooms. Tangaroa hid them so that they wouldn't spoil the aesthetic of our works.
And what do the controls do?
They adjust the temperature and the lighting. Goes all the way down to negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Cold enough to keep even the warmest of polar bears cool on that hot day.
So, in effect, each room is a giant freezer.
It's 59 degrees in here. No wonder I'm so cold. Hey, Detective Batty. You mind if we turn it up a little here? Turn down for what?
Preservation of the crime scene. It's the foundation of detective work.
Shoot, but I'm not a detective.
But I am. The same goes for attorneys, Eddie. We must never disturb the scene of the crime.
Oh, get used to the cold. It's all part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 69 degrees. There is no way around it.
That doesn't sound quite right, but nice. You know the temperatures by heart, huh? I guess it is your job.
It's the very least that I should know as an expert chef, connoisseur, confectioner. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more.
Alright, what about lollipops? Can you make a better flavor than lemon lime?
Of course I could make a better flavor than lemon lime. What do I look like to you? It's not too hot or too humid. A lollipop should be just fine anywhere, especially in the mouth. It will keep like a very good consistency for a very long time, as long as you keep the lollipop in your mouth.
You have the right to an attorney. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you in the court of law. We are arresting you because of that blatant lie. No one can make a better flavor lollipop than lemon lime.
How did he know? How did he know that was our secret workshop flavor of all time?
Do you understand these and all the other rights I have read to
You
you?
understand that you are about to give me lollipop. I say lollipop, and you hold it against me, yes? Oh, Detective Batty, I think you're going down a rabbit hole there.
I'm very fond of Professor Detective Bad.
I thought he was about to say profanity.
I don't believe there's any more to be found here.
Alright, I guess we're back off of it.
Oh,
Oh, yes. I'm having a tough time keeping this voice consistent.
I'm back again.
Oh, what do you have for me?
I have blunt force. Wait, no, wait. I have. Why did it break in blunt force trauma? Wait, did I?
I
already do
don't think
I
that's
already
going to
did
be
that.
correct.
that? No, I have damaged creations.
I think that's a good one. I think you should explore that some more. Think about it, Gregotots. Gregotots, think about it. Good work.
Thank you.
All of my Mr. Tangaroa's creations are missing a little piece. Each one of them. Including one of the stands that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out.
you think it could have been the killer?
Most certainly a possibility. That is certainly something that may have happened. Either way, I think we can safely say the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree. And when it broke, the ship fell and smashed into the treasure chest, just like a real ship would have smashed among the rocks, which would have remained on the beach. Oh, I'm getting too old for this. Seriously, in 18 years I won't even be alive still, probably.
Still look fabulous, though.
I do look awesome, like I came out of a detective movie. Gloves. Tangaroa wore them when he was working on his masterpiece over there. They're conveniently good at hiding fingerprints, too. I suppose it's possible to employ them in such a manner. But is it really all that suspicious to find a pair of gloves in a kitchen like this? Honestly, I'd be grossed out if there weren't. I'm a detective. Everything's suspicious. I'm calling cap on everything. 18 years before that's even a thing.
I don't know what else we're supposed to be looking at.
Did you get more logic?
Maybe we'll close the menu. No.
I think you can talk to Eddie.
Did it have a deduce here? It did.
I must scour all the hard-to-see parts. Wait, do we have a prosecutor badge or a defendant badge? Attorney's badge!
Attorney badge!
Polishing it every day has become just another part of my daily routine.
Wait, what?
Well, why does it have a screw? Like, what does it
What?
screw into?
Does it screw into a back?
Is this your badge number here on the back?
I stole it.
That's right! I have double X's because X is a very cool letter.
Shoot, it is, isn't it? If it doesn't really matter, then I want mine to be a string of X's.
I'd actually pay to see that. That would be awesome.
Your badge is in the shape of a sunflower, right, Mystery?
Don't call me that ever again.
But you are a mystery to me.
But yes, it is in the shape of a flower. Sunflowers follow the sun, correct? In other words, they always face the light until the light goes away. Just as we attorneys do, We should always aim to be on the side of liberty and justice until liberty and justice go away.
Oh, you mean because you're a vegan or something, you always face the sun. Yeah, that's a good analogy, Mr.
I'm pretty crunchy.
Victim's body was found at seems in Tangaroo of his room instead of chocolate treasure chest. Cause this appears to have been blood loss following blunt force trauma. Ding!
I miss Gumshoe.
Are you a boy or a girl? Gumshoe's probably alive. He was older.
Right, but like the dynamic between Miles and Gumshoe works because one of them's serious and one of them like always gets something wrong.
Uh-huh.
This isn't working because both of these characters are super serious.
Daddy and the other guy.
Greg.
Greg.
Call him Greg.
Wait.
Oh, look at that. Look, there's something stamped on the bottom. It says PH.
I suppose that has to do with that water we were marking earlier, huh? Or Paul Hallekick's party remark. Could be either one. Who's to say? Miss Bound said that she's a big fan.
His initials, huh? So if I'd made it, it would say EF.
Perhaps you should practice by initialing your personal belongings first. Alright, so I guess Fender's supposed to be the Gumshoe character.
Yeah, I think he is.
Yes, what a gorgeous design. I see it now. Huh.
Really? Just seems a bit out there to me. Like, how do you even get your tea in there anyhows?
Art isn't about function, Eddie. It's about form.
If it can't function, it's kind of useless though, isn't it? This art stuff really is beyond me.
You just sit there and look at it.
Wow, it's not doing anything.
Rules. Judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room, all contestants to gather in Mr. Tangaroa's room when judging ends. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands and display materials will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed.
So we know how this ends, because we lose this case.
He didn't... Did he say this was that last case?
I mean, I think that's what we're looking at, right?
'Cause Miles was talking about the last case, and then I don't remember if Fender said that this was that case or not.
It'd be kind of silly if it wasn't.
Whoops.
I just like to reminisce about 18 years in the past to a
But
random case.
We had the KGB incident, and now we have the ISIS incident.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what to present here.
I'm a lone red rover.
Yeah, I don't know either.
We're gonna present here.
Hold on.
What?
Nope, never mind.
Hey!
Considering the relationship between the evidence and what we see before us here today, there is a contradiction. I'm considering the ship before us and what we see before us here today, and how you're lucky. It's made of chocolate. Otherwise, you'd be on it right now, floating down that little stream over there. Did I miss a word? I think I missed a word. I think I was talking about the boat. Not exactly the most pleasant way to be ejected from a crime scene. I need to calm down and think this over one more time. I'm certain there's something that ought to be here.
Blood. Wait, the chunk that would have had the blood has been broken out of the floor.
Could this be related somehow?
We don't have... I guess we can do this. And then this.
The body! It was missing the body outline!
You said the only thing that had been removed from the scene is the body, right? Yeah, that and the piece of cloth it was wrapped in. Then there's something here that doesn't quite add up. It doesn't? Take another look at the scene in front of us, detective. Oh, I'm looking. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. He's right. You're right. I don't remember anybody mentioning they'd remove blood along with the body. Let me check with the boys.
What is it, boss? What did you figure out? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong voice. I thought he was talking to the officer.
Compare the treasure chest in the photograph to the real thing. In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased's head. And yet, the part of that chest is now gone.
A part of the blood all over it, yeah!
Exactly. So did the police remove it? Or perhaps the killer? Or maybe the dead body got hungry. No, strike that last one. That one was stupid. It wasn't forensics. They're saying nobody took anything like that away. Interesting. So somebody deliberately on purpose removed the blood from the scene. That is what deliberately means.
It's kinda too late to remove it, I already ate that note.
I completed an investigation. I think we're done here for now. Well, if I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it. Ain't no two ways about it.
What do you mean?
I mean that chef murdered him. I thought that was pretty clear. Where did you get confused? Also, all the rooms in this place, they lock from the inside. The only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key right here. I see. And who had access to that key? Who do you think? Tangaroa. And it's the only one. There aren't any copies. Allegedly. With the mansion key, Tangaroa could slip into anybody else's room anytime he liked. And he could even lock his own room from the outside if he wanted. But that's against the rules, so he couldn't have done that. We're accusing him of murder. I don't think that is a stretch to figure out he would break rules. Huh, I never thought of it that way. Would you care to explain your thinking? Why I think Tangaroa did it. A documentary.
Do y'all want to stop here for break?
That's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Cool.
Take a little breather.
Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom, and I can't take restroom breaks because then the game just stops.
Ha!
Okay, well, we'll be back. I guess it's 2:35, so we'll be back at 3:10. 35 minutes, 3:10 p.m. CDT.
Yeah.
Yeah, so enjoy your break, guys. We'll be
We'll
back in just
see
a
you
bit.
then.
Yeah.
BRB. I am Super Monkey. And I can throw darts with speed.
Should we go get the power, or should we go further?
I kind of want to go further. I want to know what's next.
Oh, okay.
I don't see why we wouldn't do
Oh, yeah,
further.
that's...
Oh, it's too dark.
The game
Okay,
has more
I guess
sense
that's
than
why
y'all.
we don't see why
The
we
game
should go
has more
forward,
sense
'cause
than
you
y'all.
don't see.
Was there something in the
Wait,
cupboard
wasn't there
space?
supposed to be pills? Or is that a different one?
No, is it different?
Ah, that's a face.
Yep.
That's a face.
Yup.
Oh my
Object
gosh.
appearance of-
Captain Toad? Oh, it's a hint. That's my mistake. Sorry.
Oh, is he gonna tell me where they are?
What? For 50 coins?
Wow, excuse you.
Capitalism is alive and kicking in the Cascade Kingdom.
That warp pipe though.
Day 83. The coins still elude my grasp. I've come within mere inches of them 37 times, and yet they still evade my grasp. How much longer can I go on like this? Well, the answer is clear. Until I get that money. No. Hi! I should be friends.
No,
So-
stop it.
A hug. I will hug you now.
I like hugs so
Why did they have to give it hands?
Oh my!
I found capitalism,
That's the most beautiful little
Toad.
thing I've ever seen in my life.
Treasure trove.
Okay, that is capitalism, Toad, right there. Look at all that money.
What are you doing here? Get out of here!
How'd I get here?
It's a go on my moped. Mario, you cannot do this to the Italian stereotype. We already have the mustache. Hard hat Goomba. I never knew I needed to see that. Capitalism
They
makes
had
its
to put him on
return.
the outskirts of town. He was too dangerous.
This is technically on the outside of the city limit.
They can't stop me from being here.
They could cut down the beam, but they won't.
Seeing a trash like this makes me feel kind of bad for it. But only kinda.
She's amazed at our persistence and thinks we should consider running for public office.
No, wait, whoa,
She
whoa.
wants us in the bureaucratic.
But only kinda.
Mayor?
It was I.
What?
No, she's been sabotaging the city.
How did she get here? I died like 5 times.
The mayor kinda helps run the city. But only kinda. Step aside, Pauline. It's not Mike.
It's a me, a Mario.
My name is Mario. I'm here to stay. I'm gonna change the government in a major way.
Oh my god.
Nobody asked you, Toad.
Wait, what do you guys do with that dynamite? No, get back! No, no!
We won't be seeing him again.
So long, a Toad.
Oh no, that's too hot. Okay, wait, hold on. I can do this.
He
He got it! Yes! Yes! Way to go!
What a trick!
That's
What a
my
dog.
boy.
All right,
Why isn't my dog this
Princess
cool?
Peach can marry Bowser. We have,
look at
we,
that.
we have a,
You
we,
found
We
something.
have a
we
dog
have a
now.
dog now. It's all
We've
good.
replaced
He's on the
Princess
cage,
Peach.
Flipping.
Careful on those flipping
Platform.
platforms.
Ah.
He's just ticked off about the platforms, but he
he's
doesn't
just
want to
very
curse.
upset.
It is rated E. You have to remember.
Yeah. That is a slope.
What is he? Is he riding a dragon?
Oh my god.
You didn't expect this.
Oh my gosh. We thought he had a ship the whole time. In reality, he had a dragon.
The final fight with Bowser. You fools. I'm not competing with capitalism. I am capitalism.
No!
Oh my
They are
gosh.
literally getting married on the moon. Oh my gosh.
To the Moon Kingdom. Look, if you can establish a kingdom on the moon, I think you have the right to marry, like... Well, no, not really.
No.
No.
No, but it's
I thought
definitely
about
pretty
it.
epic.
It's pretty
Like, where
impressive,
are we
but
going
hold
with this
on.
line of thought?
It's like, I said it
To the
half
moon
out
and
loud,
back.
and just like, no.
That doesn't mean anything.
I would say that sounded better in my head, but you know what? It didn't either.
It didn't. I didn't think about it in my head. That was the problem. Roll.
Excuse you, I objectify. Wait, no, that was wrong. Can I get a do-over on that one?
The cube of all cubes. One more time. Headbutt again. Get in there. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, wait.
We lost out from headbutting, but we can do it. It's the frogs.
Frogs.
The
Wait.
power of frogs. That's what we were
What?
missing.
Now that we're in the magic tree house.
Yeah, I think that was the Magic School Bus song, but close enough.
Oh, Amadeus is going for it. He's going for it.
We gotta hit the
Nice.
crit spot.
You're
His
hitting
left
him.
ankle.
You're hitting him with meat.
It works, okay? If it works, it's not stupid.
Blow yourself up on him.
No.
Wait,
Did it
do
it worked?
Did it do
I
it?
think it worked.
Did it do it?
I think it worked too.
Who sacrificed themselves? Who took the damage?
I blew up a little bit.
Challenge completed.
Yo!
Oh my gosh, we did it. So we need to grab.
Wait, social media is canon in Kingdom Hearts?
Apparently.
Apparently they're not very good at it. They don't have any likes. Oh
And
yeah,
that's a
that's
Sora.
Sora.
That's
with
not a
the-
Sora.
Sora.
That's
Every
Sora.
single person is Sora.
That's not a Sora.
It's just Sora in a different lifetime.
Wait, he has a second health bar. It's the Queen of England all over again.
Yeah, but like your focus hasn't been going down, and I'm wondering like why you haven't focused more.
You do have a lot of focus, which is kind of crazy. This is.
Yeah, I took Adderall. Hey, do you remember the 21st night of September? If I just put in the right inputs,
down, up, left, select, plus start. LR at the same time, swivel around clockwise twice, counterclockwise once, and then hit the start button again.
May's back.
It worked!
No, Hayner, you need to get a gun.
Where were those hidden?
Yeah, I wouldn't take that.
Nope.
I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 15.
72.
That's it.
I don't think I've ever seen a place more beautiful. Heart tag sky, heart tag sea, heart tag where hearts return.
I'd Mickey that.
Maybe you should
I
stop
Mickey
looking
that.
at your reflection. Oh my god. No. Are you using auto shoot?
Auto shoot? Why would I ever use auto shoot? All of these are manually inputted.
He says as he's facing backwards and the bullets turn around and shoot. Simpatico, he's gonna say simpatico.
The kingdom and I aren't exactly simpatico at the moment.
Simpatico.
Yeah, he says simpatico.
He has the frying pan! I mean, I see the mini-map, but there's 2 ways to go.
But you were going, like, not one of the 2 directions.
I forgot which direction I wasn't going.
Pat. No, no head pat.
I am an angry anime girl. No head pats.
Oh yeah.
Double arrow guns.
Ah, guns!
Yeah.
Who cares if you can cure cancer if somebody's been stabbed to death?
Rapunzel?
What? This is a little bit unsettling.
Where are our pants?
I'm not cut out for this racket.
It was a tennis joke.
Come
Oh.
on, it's a tennis.
Step 1, steal all the underwear. Step 3, profit.
It says I have to attack the tentacles, and every time I hit the middle ones, it wiggles.
I don't understand why he doesn't have a health bar though. It's so weird.
Yeah, you didn't need that ability.
You took away the health bar?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
I didn't think it was necessary. You needed AP for other stuff. And like it was taking up 1 whole AP point, so I took it off.
Oh my gosh.
No longer sees boss health bars.
It's like the best ability in the game.
It doesn't do anything for you. What does it do?
It lets me know how much each damage does.
So
I
what?
can
It
use
would be doing the same
so
amount
I
of
can
damage
use the
anyways.
correct attack
Watch,
at the
we're-
proper
we're using
time.
the wrong
So you can
type.
shoot at the right side. You're already shooting is when it's off
Okay,
cooldown.
there's 2 different targets. I don't know if hitting those tentacles does anything.
Nope, don't shoot those guys. Shoot the wigglies.
We don't know if I should or not because somebody took off the health bars.
Well, it doesn't wiggle when you hit the big boys. You have to hit the wigglies in the middle.
Who's to say it has to wiggle? What if it doesn't have to wiggle?
Well, it clearly has to wiggle.
It doesn't clearly do anything because
If
there's
it's
no
not
health bar.
wiggling,
There's
it's
no,
not
There's
doing
nothing clear
anything.
about it.
Jello, please sponsor us.
It'll strike fear into Organization 13. They will know that the Keyblade wielders have cat girls.
No. Smell of crayons is like great if you get like a new box of crayons and you just open it up and just take a big whiff of that.
But what about the taste?
I don't think I've actually tasted a crayon, so
I
I'm
never
not sure
put one of
about
those
that.
things in my mouth.
Cerulean's my favorite.
But listen,
But listen, you're not listening.
It sounds a little like Junkrat and Roadhog.
no way.
I'm not doing that. I mean,
Dude,
Was here.
that's messed up.
why would you?
All the children?
I mean,
Thinking
every single one of them.
all of them?
to atone too
But the orphanage.
is one of the
You can't just.
But the tax costs
But-
that would incur.
hence my actions on
It would grab the news's attention, I guess.
It would provide the distraction we need.
Why do they go so crazy with the heart tags?
We've got
Hence.
a solid lead on Roxas. Heart tag Ansem the Wise. Heart tag some other dude. Heart tag Roxas. Heart tag Searching. Heart tag Sleuthing. Heart tag Twilight Town. Heart tag Old Mansion. Heart tag Hayner. Heart tag Pins. Heart tag Olet. Why did he put his own name in there?
You gotta tag yourself to create that traffic.
You had to get the ball rolling.
This post isn't gonna like itself. I search left. I search right.
No.
Maybe we just skip
Not
a couple
that
of those.
one. Like maybe not that one.
Yeah.
Ooh, that one looks nice. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa,
Whoa.
whoa,
Wow.
whoa,
Uncool,
Wow.
man.
whoa.
Why does favorite deputy have an E? Is it explicit? There's just profanity engraved on the plate.
Wait, did you put the nano gear on?
I don't think that key says Andy.
Why is your focus bar low?
It's not.
ADHD.
It's not all the way up though.
I'm pretty sure it is.
It's
It
like
says-
a Pringles
it says
can.
Max.
It's a Pringles can.
It
Look how
says
much. Look how
max.
much more can go though. Like, look at that. You could clearly go into like a bright yellow,
I'm back.
like happy sunshine
Let's
color.
get one thing straight. It is not like a Pringles can then. Pringles can tops out as much as they possibly can.
But there's still air at the top. If this was Lay's, then it would be down where the red and the orange are.
Just saying.
Pringles can was an
What did I
accurate
just log back into?
reference.
It was not.
It was
Alright.
100% accurate. Look at that.
I was.
There's a little bit of space at the top. There's not a whole lot, but there's definitely space there. Just like Pringles can. There's space in the can for more chips.
No, there's not.
But it's not all the way full.
No.
I was gone for 5 seconds. What just happened?
Light.
Second form S.
Star
It
bright.
survives from antiquity.
The first star I see tonight.
Is everybody
I
else?
wish I might make a wish. on you
Kalonzi's
tonight.
trying to say something, Zimic.
Okay, I'm glad we got that.
I had to
out of our
finish my
system.
rhyme.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, Kalonzi. Zimic's got to finish his rhyme.
No,
Please
it's
go
done
ahead,
now.
That's
Zimic.
fair. That's
It's done
fair.
now.
It's
Oh,
fair.
he's finished. You can go, Kalonzi.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I think he needs to. He needs to
No. He said
we
he was
Now
interrupted
we're
him.
now we're waiting on you. It's a
We
little
interrupted him,
awkward.
so I feel bad now. So you just need to do the whole thing.
Starlight.
All right, we're back to Zimic. Okay, yeah.
Watch out! He's got guns too. That's awesome.
Look at that. He's taking on 4 people.
Mickey is still doing this.
You're doing great there, Mickey.
Go, Mickey, go.
I wonder how long we can just watch this happen.
Oh man, Mickey's getting beat up. Oh man, this is not
Look at
pretty.
Sora's pose. He's just
Oh,
like,
oh,
Yeah. Someone should really get in there and
Yeah,
help, you know?
absolutely. Somebody that does enough popcorn right now.
Yup.
You promised to go to Disney World for the next 10 years?
I don't know. I can't give you this high potion until you say yes.
Mickey, please, I'm dying. No, please just hand me the potion.
Just sign the contract, Sora. Well, bye.
They took Kyrie. It's only her 3rd time being kidnapped in the franchise, I think. But I was born with yellow eyes. I had to join the dark side. Do you know how hard it is for people with yellow eyes to not be evil? Name one character that has yellow eyes and they're not evil.
That's what I thought.
Oh no, I used up water instead of heal.
That's not good.
Mickey, you want to talk more about my Disney Plus subscription?
Oh, don't
He doesn't play games with his capitalism.
got a new subscription called Disney Gold. For the low
freezes me
price
in
of your
time I
firstborn
die.
child, you can have unlimited access to all current and future Disney shows.
Shot in the heart, and you're to blame. That was a fireball. It's a lot of pain.
Maybe you should restock your potions.
We're practicing for the dance-off, the final dance-off.
Yeah. So,
You remember the 21st night of September.
No, stop.
I am infinite.
I am Mickey Mouse.
Donald.
Desired.
It.
Thoroughly.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Mega potion. Mega potion. Mega potion.
You know, Mega
Mega
How many
potion.
do you have? What the heck?
Apparently 3.
He has the key to space, it seems, but I don't think he has the key to time.
And time. Oh, no,
I haven't seen any time.
So, I mean, he's got, like, all of his past selves,
Oh.
doesn't he?
He's not a very good cook if he doesn't even have time.
This honestly reminds me of the last level of Sonic Adventure 2 battle. Like,
Everything reminds you of the last battle in Sonic Adventure 2 battle.
return to the light!
Turn to the light!
Oh. What?
Alright, Simba, everything the light touches.
Wait.
Xehanort touched the light, he belongs to me.
So, is he dark now? Did we take
Oh.
his light? He is dark now.
Why
We were
can't I do
hamstrung.
anything?
That was a good dodge. That was an important one to dodge.
Out of all the attacks to dodge, I feel like that was the best one. That was the power of anime and friendship.
The power of the pinky.
Wait, which one of them is anime?
I'd say,
Donald.
yeah, his hat.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
With this plan, everybody in the entire world will experience hair loss on the top of their head, making an entire world just as bold as I am.
Let him go, Mickey. It's his time.
He found his way out of the contract. You have no power.
Look, you have to accept it. He was able to pay off Disney Home. He's canceled the subscription. We have no more hold over him. You
Will.
Have
the
Luxury.
of
enjoying
The
subscribe castle. That does not sound healthy. for
Yeah,
anybody.
you shouldn't have built on an Indian
Dysen-
burial ground.
Dysentery, not even once. Dysentery? I don't know how to pronounce that
Dysentery.
word. Dysentery, not even once.
Remember me, dysentery.
OSHA has no power here. You can do whatever you want.
He didn't make it yet.
Whoa,
No.
whoa, get back here.
No, come
Get
back.
Grab
Come
it.
back.
Grab it.
Grab
No,
it with
grab
the
it with
grab it with
your-
the hand.
You're gonna
Yeah, you're gonna drown.
Dang it, I pressed it too many times. Yeah, he's gonna die.
I like to believe that's how the Titanic set sail and
And it's gone.
entered
It's
catastrophe.
gone.
It's way out there. The 2 sails was probably to like in case you mishapped the first one. And I'm like, ooh, double down on it.
We're the conductor of the link train.
All right.
We have liftoff.
Yeah.
Come on. You can do it.
We gotta beat gravity.
4.
We gotta beat gravity.
Yes! We're the conductor of the
I just
link
noticed
train.
the minecarts are not connected together right.
Eh,
They're very much crooked.
a minor detail. Huh, I would have already jumped and missed it.
Like so.
Like so.
You were saying?
Dive. Hit
Might as
the
well go
dive
ahead.
button. Zoom.
Aim for the water. That's
Not
a
the lily
pad.
pad.
I am the hero of time.
Well, to be fair, he doesn't speak very many words.
Oh! Oh, is that okay?
Is it supposed to do that? Link, no.
He's just looking at it.
Link, that's Zelda's spirit. Hold on.
Don't do it, man.
He's tired of these reincarnations.
Stab?
Did it work? Guys, I don't think he took damage. Am I supposed to use bombs?
I think I was supposed to use bombs. Hold on.
Bomb airs is the way to go. Ah, that's a lot better. Still not super efficient, but it's a lot better. Oh no, it's on fire! Jump off! Jump off! Abort mission!
Stop, drop, and roll! Stop, drop, and roll!
It's all gone. No. It's all gone. Save the fan.
Why would you save the fan? Firefighter Link.
What?
Yes! 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 Oh, I want to see
Guys,
this.
I'm concerned.
I want to see
I'm
this.
very concerned. I'm gonna swing it real quick just to see, like.
Just
Okay.
immediately blows up.
Yeah, don't charge it because you're gonna ground. Oh no!
Don't charge it. Immediately charges it.
Don't charge it. What's that? I'm busy charging it. I can't hear you. The door. The door. Yes, I see it. We're not aiming for the door.
I just kind of assumed the door was locked. It probably wasn't, but.
Spooder Link.
What do we?
Spooder Link.
And boom. Wait.
Did you put a
Put a mushroom on it.
What?
It is
What
now.
does that do?
It is now the Baka shield.
It is now.
She got mushroom. Hey, you'll love my shield. Come on. Yeah.
From one mushroom enjoyer to another.
I see you're a mushroom enthusiast.
One connoisseur of the fun guy.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Look at it.
Look. She like did a passing
She
glance.
rejected it.
It's a ball. Oh, it's a chained ball. Oh, it's
an
electrocuted
electric
ball. Yep, that's electric.
Stand on
Oh
the edge.
gosh.
And now drop the rock on the other edge.
Oh no. Here goes nothing.
Yes!
That's gone. There's nothing left.
Nope,
of that.
that's gone. It's gone for good.
Oh my god. We're having here now. Wait
I
a
was
second.
not expecting it to actually launch you that far.
Now what?
My ever low. Oh. I read that as ever lover.
Oh no.
Hold my ever lover Muzu.
He's our best
Or
friend.
just a blabbermouth, apparently.
Thank you for telling me about my father. Now is the perfect time to usurp the throne.
He's gonna give it to you, just like wait a minute. Usurp it is.
All right, we're going up. We're going down. We're going up.
Battery.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Since you can't take it out here.
Whee!
Wait, yeah.
Oh, man.
And
Does
I'm
he
over
just
here
expect me to
ranting
be
at him,
carrying fruit around? I mean, he was right, but he was still out of line.
I got the shield
Hit
up,
it
got
with
the
the
shield
fruit.
up, got the shield. What the?
He just got yoinked.
Thinking quickly, Link creates a flamethrower using only simple tools, such as a stick, a shield, and a flamethrower.
Code word cancel plan murder the king. I repeat, code word cancel plan murder the king.
Guys, you can melt down the fake crown that I had made. We don't actually need it anymore. I get the real crown now.
Yoma, don't serve him the poisoned drink. We don't need it anymore.
My liege, you might want to spit that out. Just a feeling I got.
Trust me, you don't want to eat that.
Assassin dumping acid into the bathtub. Stop, stop.
How many contingency plans did we have?
I was pretty confident I didn't need any help, but like everybody wanted to get in on it, and I didn't have the heart to tell them no.
It was a group effort, boys.
Hey, look, I found Death Mountain.
Death
How
Mountain.
can you tell?
Oh, is that where we're going?
No, we're going to the left of Death Mountain.
The left of death.
Yeah.
We go to the left of death.
It's just severe depression.
It's like Panic
Oh,
Mountain.
yeah, it's this way.
You gotta put it on. I bet you that would increase your armor
Oh
rating.
my gosh, it would be so much armor.
Darn it.
Like if a hood increases it, there's no way a hard hat doesn't.
For sure.
I'd like to see Ganondorf swing his sword at you, only for it to be deflected by OSHA standards.
OSHA approves this message.
A steaming red pile of what?
You don't want me to
You
finish
don't
that
want,
sentence.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't want the ending to that sentence.
Oh, it's peppers.
Now stop with your rock chompers and get over here, Goro.
Is that a slur?
The old guys are talking without any clothes on.
Oh, good.
As they do.
Yes, they do.
You just
Unbearable heat. Oh, oh gosh.
you're just cooking.
I heard a sizzling noise, then I saw the icon in the
It
corner.
was
knew
our
s-
feet.
I knew something smelled delicious.
Abort the ship.
Jump!
Abort
Jump!
the ship.
Jump!
We're gonna land it. We're gonna land her.
Oh,
no, no, no. Okay.
That is kind of a land.
It is
We
on the
did-
ground.
We did land.
Oh, you gotta line it up. You gotta line it up for the short. You gotta line it up so that we can clip it for a short.
What am I lining up?
You gotta put it in the middle of the screen. Yes,
Look,
that is the
here,
greatest
here,
landing I have
here.
ever seen.
Have your short.
Look at
Oh my
that
gosh.
landing.
Beautiful.
Oh wait, we
The-
can't get in. Oh wait, no, we can't. Okay.
Oh right, doors.
Ah, I forgot. They open. All right.
Alright, the best
Here we
part of this
go.
entire game.
Purr's claws.
No, not this part. No.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Okay, I'm gonna refrain from pulling out the flamethrower this one time.
Ugh.
That I just.
but chicken nuggets.
I feel. I.
Are you
I
serious?
can't do it.
They're kids.
Chicken nuggets.
It's been live streaming on the Pura pad.
Oh man.
Oh.
In today's video, I'm going to commit a mass genocide on a race of plant people.
Make sure to subscribe. Just a
course, disinfectant
24-hour
spray.
stream of Link going about his daily life, but it always has the tag without
There it
Koroks.
Look at this beautiful landscape.
Without.
Koroks. Just
Heated
disappeared.
up and knock speed, grunt, no strength, no ladder, shush your glider with the fear of height, down height, wire in the fire, representing 7 games with the government for hire in a
Jump.
combat site. Woo!
Air's become very cold.
The only thing keeping that alive was your song.
It's time to burn it.
You win.
mind.
You win this round, Spikes.
I think
How
it
do
might
I
be a different
get out of
stamina bar. Nope. It was not.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Fairy! And then we died. And then the fairy!
died
That was amazing.
Is that 2 fairies in 1 shot?
What is
Oh
happening?
my gosh. Take refuge behind the boulder. It offers protection.
No!
No, why'd you send it up? No! It was our shield.
Buttons. Buttons.
Their welly wellness.
Oh, you can break that.
I don't have a hammer.
Easy peasy.
And that's how you do it. There is no other way.
Are you kidding
No,
me?
there's a second one.
All right, we got 3 more fairies.
Oh no. Oh no.
I don't know if that
I
one
don't think
hit
it
the
even hit. I think we're wasting
Alright,
fairies.
we're not taking any chances this time.
We will get this. Boom.
Woo!
How many more fairies do
We have another bomb. We have no more bombs.
No.
No, we've been thwarted. No bombs, no fairies, but life experience.
I can show you the world.
Oh, are these? Can we take?
Shining shimmerings. Ooh, it's a walrus.
Give it a hug. I don't think I've ever had a good conversation where somebody just started it with, I'm curious. I'm curious how the bomb plants got around our Korok nursery link.
Yay! We did it!
Yeah,
That'll do it for
the
this
skip.
one.
Do the skip.
So happy.
Whoa! We saved the day.
Oh.
Did he
It's a
get his
good dog.
tail?
He got his tail. Yes, the bestest of boys.
Dun, dun,
But almost there.
dun, dun,
You just gotta find another foothold,
dun, dun,
and then you just have to reach a handhold,
dun, dun, dun,
and then you'll be at the top.
Think we'll make it.
dun, dun, dun,
Yeah, we'll
dun,
definitely.
Almost there, Link.
You're
You're so close. Right there. You just gotta do a jump. Nice.
Gerudo Canyon Skyview Tower.
You can have anything else, just don't touch our mop.
I am the janitor of the sky. That mop, though.
Look at that mop.
This was the best idea you've had, Calonzi.
The physics engines they
Thank
put in
you.
it were, That's peak gameplay. Mop. Look at that. That is how we will defeat Ganondorf. That pose right there.
Are
Like,
you
ugh.
are you locked in the animation?
No,
Okay.
I don't think. Wait, maybe.
Oh no! Wait, hold on.
Whoa, okay. Okay. One. This is a Zonite shield. Let's attach it to that. That was the wrong thing.
The rocket mop.
Rocket Bob! I have no idea what'll happen when we swing that.
We need to learn about the lore of Ganondorf.
We must
before
study
fighting him.
Every
Time
tome.
to crack a book, or 2, or 10, or 5,000.
Why is it just the Book of Marks over and over and over again?
Oh no, Cynic, no!
Zelda?
Fuse the fairy to your sword. Let's go.
Well, if these guys are gloom, then I guess they're allergic to happiness.
Oh, Ganon!
Yoo-hoo!
My death was
I am the
extremely
hero of
exaggerated.
the wilds.
Tra-la-la! Yeah, he didn't like that. It did extra damage.
You cannot defeat the gloom with happiness. I repeat, you cannot defeat the gloom with happiness.
Usually it does like 4 hearts. That did like 7.
Pick him up. I know.
You touched me. You shouldn't have done that.
Through the tower at the top of that hill, it calls me.
Wouldn't be the first time we've heard voices calling to us.
Uh-oh.
Link, come.
Moana.
gloom,
Okay,
the-
I was like,
the
I
button.
can't place the song. I went to Tangled, then I went to Frozen, and just finally settled on Moana. I knew it was a Disney princess movie.
Y'all ready for some awesome Zelda
Oh,
content? We can just leave. We took the picture and we walk off. Wait.
No,
no.
you
Can you
can't.
fast travel away?
We like halfway through just separate. He's like, "Get back here!" And then he magically
He
reverses
grabs
it.
us after we're like dissipating and yoinks us back into reality.
Both of his eyes focus on us at the same time.
That's too much power.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh.
Zelda, you like my cosplay? Like, what are you dressing up as?
It started out as you, but then I like unicorns, so I added a little bit of unicorn in there.
Daddy's home.
Did you see that little flex thing he did?
Why did that go with your line so well?
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh, I have to hold
Push
it.
and hold it. Coast in.
Excellent.
Stealth style.
Right there. Boom. Well, I think we killed whoever it was. Oh,
Crash
well.
landings are landings too. We don't discriminate.
Is it a bomb flower?
It was.
Still smiling.
I found the cameraman.
Miniru is not living.
No. Oh, look
she
at
got
that
a recliner.
recliner chair. Yes.
Stone recliner. Oh my gosh.
The rope. Oh, it was the hands. Hands.
We have so
Run,
much stamina.
run.
Wait, he changes weapons.
He's got a bow.
If I stay at this spot, he just keeps animating, doing the weapon change.
The spot of power.
No, I think you moved a little close.
Nope, see, he switched into the bow.
Aw.
Now he's gonna switch back to the sword. Now he's gonna switch to the bow.
Aw.
Now he's
the
switching
threshold.
now he's switching back to the sword. You think he'll wear himself out eventually?
Do you remember the 21st night of September?
My gosh.
What a remix! Wait, there is a self-portrait button.
Ooh.
Wait.
Ooh.
Thumbnails this entire time.
What is this?
We are not limited by the amount of recalls.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Just physics. Thanks, game. Thank you very much.
Bonk. See, now I kind of want to listen to what he has to say.
I think throw him in the presidential debates that are coming up.
That's right, that's Matthew Mercer.
Yes.
Nice.
Let's go.
Eat it.
Rock him up.
It broke.
Rock him up broke.
Oh.
It sacrificed its life to save us.
It
No.
was such a good weapon. 07's in chat.
Oh man.
Ah,
Rest in peace, Rocket Mop.
this fight would
That was
not be
beautiful.
possible without you.
So, Zelda, where's my shirt?
What did you do with it?
You were the dragon. You took it. It was really cool armor. It looked like a P.E.K.K.A. You know what a P.E.K.K.A. is? For Clash of Clans.
Look at my combat power. It's over 3 million. See? Not that
Nice.
too shabby.
Hi, we're back.
We are?
Maybe.
Yeah, we're back.
Oh,
Jones,
yes.
Jones, he said it, but I can't see anything. So maybe.
Why I think Tangaroa did it. An essay. I know I said it was a documentary last time, but turns out we didn't have enough for a documentary. Anyways, if the door has been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect. Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest so that the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up. So he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there.
Very clever.
The one thing he didn't plan on was Bound finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking on this whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney? I don't like the way you put that in air quotes, but do you also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces in this room? Yup. I know you have to believe your client. That's your job. But I'm a detective, so your job is not my job, and I serve the law. And no matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect is still a suspect. I fully understand your reasoning, detective. And how it's full of holes. Now, if you wouldn't mind if I applied a little critical thinking to your thoughts. I don't like the way you worded that. Just as the detective won't compromise his devotion to the law, I won't compromise my belief that he should be belittled. And I'm not about to just accept his version of events. In fact, I think they're stupid. Why I think Tangaroa did it. An essay.
Has anyone else noticed that he doesn't have the mirror at this point in time?
Not that we've seen, at least. If the door had been locked, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect.
Hold it.
That's hardly solid grounds on which to base your suspicion of Mr. Tangaroa, detective. And that's hardly solid grounds to start shouting objections left and right, Mr. Attorney. Wow, I wish I had something I could pull out right now. Anyways, quit interrupting and let me finish. Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why would he deliberately not lock his door? I'm literally about to tell you. If he'd locked it, he may as well have held up a sign saying he did it since he had the only key.
But maybe it was just a coincidence. Maybe he just left it unlocked without meaning to.
And maybe I'm a pig that can fly.
Hey, are you a pig that can fly?
I might be.
Oh, that's so cool.
French.
Yeah,
Oh.
I guess that answers that question.
So you're not gonna go ahead and fly?
No, come on, kid. You know I don't fly.
But I don't want to be a detective. I want to be an attorney and see you fly.
I'd be grateful if you stopped trying to steal my apprentice. You know what? On second thought, you can have him.
Oh.
Look, there's no reason why Tangaroa left his door unlocked. And why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest, so the body was on full display.
He was trying to get the treasure inside.
You're saying Mr. Tangaroa himself deliberately smashed the treasure chest open. That's what I'm telling you. If he hadn't, the body would have never been found. I struggle to see just how he managed to destroy his creation while judging the contest at the same time.
Exactly. And besides, there's no way he would have disrespected his sweets. He eats every last crumb of bacon pop, while dancing too. That's the only way his stuff gets destroyed, in the belly of the beast.
He's a very talented man. He can do two things at once, and besides, this isn't about what happens on TV, kid. You know about Bacon Bop, detective. Am I the only person who doesn't? Wow, I'm feeling kind of self-conscious now.
Wow, I never would have guessed. Can you sing the theme song too?
Hold it. Of course I can, but I'm not doing it now. Focus. The point is this. Tangaroa was responsible for breaking that lid. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room. It's gonna be a kumbaya moment. Had a fire prepared. It's gonna be beautiful. The judging began in Mr. Gusto's room, correct? Yeah, I kinda did. Kinda wanted to check his hard candy stuff out myself.
In that case, how about the demonstration?
That's the best idea I've heard all day. Behind the back, go behind the back. Oh, wow, dog.
It's you, detective.
What?
Don't you see the resemblance? Wow! That's pretty impressive right there. Look at that little dog, isn't it so cute, just like Detective Batty? Oh, it is a wolf.
A lone wolf. I like it. Wow, we should have a character like that in the game.
Maybe give him an elves.
I'm starting to enjoy these little displays, but I can't let them know that. Anyhow, he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there.
Dun, dun, dun.
You have a clear idea of when exactly the murder took place? Not yet, but I know he wasn't there. Autopsy report's still pending. And yet you went ahead and arrested Mr. Tangaroa. We may not know when the murder happened, but we know when the body was discovered. It was while Tangaroa was judging Gusto's room. The perfect alibi if you could set it up just right. But still not grounds for an arrest. Surely you have to agree with that. Do I? I don't think so. Somebody double check that for me. I've got nothing more to say to you until somebody double checks that for me. Why do I get the feeling he's hiding something? Detective Batty seems pretty convinced that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit.
Well, there's no way he would have analyzed his own creations. Phew, no way.
You know what they say, kid. Never meet your heroes.
Oh, but my hero's right there. Look at all that confectionery chocolate. Still, the treasure chest did get smashed in. There is no denying that part of the story.
Perhaps we should focus more on what led to the body's discovery. Doing so should make it easier to spot the flaw in Detective Batty's theory. I am not using the word theory in its scientific case here. I'm using it as the layman does.
Alright. Are you one of them transmogrifier linguistical doodabs?
I can transmogrify with the best of them. Gonna have to avert your eyes while I do it, though. We have no idea.
There's a key right there.
Objection!
It's clearly a contradiction in what you just said. What do me and my lollipop have in common? I have no idea. We're nut free. That's wait, hold on. Mess with either one too long, you'll start. I was going to say that we're not nuts, but that came out incredibly wrong.
I'm a nut, you're a nut, we're nuts.
So don't test me, or I might have to throw this thing at you. Oh, I do not want candy thrown at me.
To watch out for cavities in both my teeth and my launching.
Holes. Cavities are holes.
My apologies. Well, let me try that again.
We're supposed to gather in the room.
I mean, everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up.
But they didn't because someone is dead?
I think the reason that what's her name, Jessie, went into the room was because she wanted to see this teapot. Because it's made by Paul Halik.
pH. Those pH levels are absurdly balanced.
Whatever.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Me too.
Thanks. From now on, I have to figure out how to make sure cavities don't form in my teeth, nor my logic. Objection, he was there.
Oh. Appears to have been blood loss. Every other item's also missing a piece. May not be used as decoration. Stands and display material will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging is completed. Seal was found near the body. Yes. Ah.
Ah, yes, I think I've got something here. We've established that the body was hidden inside the chest. And that Miss Bound only came running into this room when she heard a sound. It seems reasonable to infer that the sound was that of a chocolate boat collapsing. Sure. Seems likely, based on the evidence. And yet you assert that it was Mr. Tangaroa who had smashed the lid of the chest. I believe this photo makes it clear that it was the ship that did the smashing. And if that had occurred only moments before Miss Bound had entered the room, then it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out judging the contest at that time. I never said he did it then and there. There was that sweating strawberry milk. He could have done something onto the stand so it collapsed when he was in the middle of judging. Have you any way of proving that assumption? Assertion? The assumed assertion? Nope. But the investigation isn't over yet. There's still time. So he doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in this room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa's? Yup. On the door. Boing! But we found Mr. Tangaroa's and Frost's prints on there too.
We were all brought in here for a briefing, right before we started to work on our creations. Those prints are probably from then. I take it you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's works for prints yet.
Why would? We know that somebody tampered with them. Therefore, it's possible that they left some prints behind when they did so. Fine, but if we don't find anything, your guy's still top of my list. Got it.
We have a guy.
You, check all this chocolate stuff for prints. Now.
Boss, right away! I'll check the pH levels too. Detective B! We finished dusting the chocolate and we found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroa, boss.
Go on. Whose?
Delicious Scone, boss. She's one of the contestants.
Ah, good work. Delicious Scone. Interesting name. You can go back to whatever you were investigating before.
You got it, boss.
What do we pay you for? Ah, so it seems we have a suspect besides Mr. Tangaroa. Huff. Even without your lawyerly inputs, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyways. I'll go speak to Miss Scone and see if what she has to say for herself. Delicia Scone. Mr. Gusto mentioned her too. He said that she was ruthless, that she'd do anything to win, that her scones were second to none.
The Scone lady sounds like a pretty suspicious character, huh, mystery?
Yes, write that down. We're going to need to keep that in mind when we speak to her ourselves. Detective Bad, would you mind if we accompanied you? I'm asking it as a question, but I'm actually just telling you that I will be accompanying you. Babysitting you is not in my job description.
Oh, come on.
But I like his funny accent. Alright, I guess you did pick up a couple useful clues already. So if you want to tag along, much like Beauty and the Beast, be my guest. Oh, well thank you, detective. You're too kind.
But Detective Betty, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea. Lead prosecutor's still busy in there.
It'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye anyhow. It'll be funny.
Who is this, him? Who did they assign the case to?
Manfred von Karma, aka him.
What? They gave it to Von Karma, eh? He hasn't lost a case in 25 years.
Manfred von Karma, a living legend over at the prosecutor's office. We've never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. They say he'll do anything to ensure a guilty verdict. But I can't let that distract me. For now, I need only continue to do what I believe is right.
Dun, dun, dun. Find out next time on... I forget what the game's called.
Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball... Wait, no, that's not it.
Turnabout investigation.
Turnabout investigation.
What's he doing?
December 24th, 7:30 p.m. Only 4.5 hours till Christmas. Contest venue, Scones Room.
Whoa, a candy castle. Look, there are even some little elves to go with it.
Ah! Room's laid out. Pretty much the same as Tangaroa's. Also, this will be hilarious.
It's not as cold, though. I had something.
Let's see. Yeah, it looks like there's a temperature control panel in here, too.
Over there where that orange light is that right?
We'd better take a closer look at what I can't read. It's like a fairy tale storybook in here. And this whipped cream-covered construction of confectionery must be the work of Miss Delicia Scone. Where is Miss Scone?
Is this me?
Only if you want it to be.
Do you want to voice her?
Sure. Unless you want to.
Nope.
Okay.
She's the girl in the top right, I think.
Yeah.
Me? Why, I'm just over here, dearie.
Ah!
Oh, just look at you lovely boys. Delicious scone at your service. Some chicken bladders, back and bladdy, even call me Miss Delicious.
Called a lovely boy at 34. I am an old 34-year-old man. Oh my gosh.
I was born at a very
I am
old
so
age.
sorry, Miles.
Lovely, boys. Really. Even Mr. E.
Oh, yes, dear. You're the detective over there. You're all lovely boys to me.
I'm nobody's lovely boy lady, but you're so nice, I'm gonna let it slide, but for future reference, my name's Bad. I wonder how old she is. Finish this up so that we can get out of here, Mr. Attorney. Yes, alright.
Reasonable fan says, oh, she's the killer.
What's the meaning of this? Chit-chatting with the defense? She probably is. Counsy's voicing her.
Oh, this is Amadeus.
Mr. Edgeworth, some scary guy just stepped out of the castle.
Von Karma.
Why was he in there?
What? He's Manfred von Karma?
Sorry, mannequins. I'ma hide my bow.
The notorious prosecutor von Karma May himself.
It's good frosting.
It's a pleasure to meet you, von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law.
I couldn't care less what your name is. Your job is to lose to me and disappear, never to show your sniveling face yet.
I think his
Girl
I've
next
voiced him
door
before.
supporter nut 573. So it would seem.
he was just I think he was just British before.
Yeah, he was just British.
Your job is to lose to me and disappear, never to show your sniveling face again.
Yeah.
What a thoroughly rude individual.
Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Oh, you're even scarier than they say.
And you might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. We were hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. von Karma.
Ha! And why would I extend you any such courtesy?
This clearly isn't going to be easy.
This clearly isn't going to be easy. So long as your inquiries were limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it.
Why the sudden change of heart?
You, the tall fellow.
Name's Bad, but you can call me Batty. Is that so hard to
it's
remember?
not. I didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a lowly detective do not concern me. But I do admire your spirit. Baddie, see to it that those worms don't step out of line.
Why you? Why do I have to?
I'm not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day.
Great. More babysitting. Why aren't Detective Bad and Mr. von Karma investigating together? They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be bad blood between them.
Well, looks like we have permission to investigate. I guess we better get to it, but what was Manfred von Karma even doing in that castle?
Indeed, I bet you he was playing dress up. And I'm not sure I trust Mr. von Karma's motives, but at least we can do that much. Hold up. I haven't been over to this room yet either. You're not messing it up before I get my chance. You'll have to wait till I'm done.
Done messing it up? Why would you go and do that, though? How come you didn't take a look at the room yet?
Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Right up until now, in fact. I got here not long before you did. That answers my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose. Let's say we look over the room together, Detective. It worked out well enough before. Then you won't have to worry about us messing things up. You can keep an eye on us as we go. What kind of screwball attorney asked to have a detective breathing down his neck? And what was with those air quotes? You would mess it up. Humph. Guess I'm stuck with you for a little while longer.
Yeah, you're amazing, Mr. E.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States.
I also have a full head of hair. You have our thanks, Detective Batty. Don't be too grateful, but yes, flattery will get you everywhere. Remember, this is my scene. Of course it is. Yeah, your scene. We understand. Now, Eddie, shall we?
Let's do it. Whoa!
Remember, everything is edible. She made this castle, which seems to be much more impressive than that boat.
I'm happier than a kid in Candyland. Look at all of this.
It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle is made out of sugar and cream.
I know, right? It's like we're inside a magical medieval story or something.
Not to mention von Karma was in there living in the castle. I didn't know
living
you
the
were so
dream.
into such fantastical things.
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get so carried away there.
Oh, but you did. But still, no need to apologize. You have spunk and enthusiasm.
You're right, I didn't mean to do that.
You're kind
It
of
was fun.
animated. Sometimes I wish my son was animated. Oh, Miles, you boy.
You have a son, Mr. E? Is it me?
I do. He's in elementary
Can I
school.
call you Daddy?
No. Call
Oh.
Detective Bad Daddy.
I call him Batty, but you can be Daddy.
Call him Detective Baghdaddy. I'm pretty sure that's a country. And yet, he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. I can't help but worry that he was born at a very old age.
You're gonna read me a fairy tale, Daddy?
Seriously, do not do that. I will
Oh.
drop you like you're hot.
Oh, don't say that. This sounds super interesting. Whatever we were talking about. What were we talking about?
I like to think you'd be more of a big brother than a friend to him, Eddie. You can be Miles's big brother, but not my son.
Big brother,
Be very
huh?
clear about this.
Guess I have some growing up to do, isn't that right, Dad?
I abandoned you.
Oh, but I'm his big
You're
brother, right?
just his brother.
Yeah.
You're not my son.
Yeah, and if he's my brother and he's your son, what does that make me?
I think that makes you adopted without the adoption.
Yeah, Dad. You
No.
wanna go play some catch?
Without the adoption.
Oh.
I must scour and look for everything that needs to be discussed. I still have nothing. Do you have anything, Gregathots?
What if we look in every, crick and crevice?
Well, that'll do for now, but we still need to workshop.
I'll keep thinking about it.
The doors are doors, but they're left open doors.
Yeah, the doors are dooring properly, isn't that cool? Was the guy born in a barn? It could have at least closed them behind him.
I'd like to see you say that to Mr. Von Carme's face, Eddie.
Let me see him. I'll say it to his face. Wait a second. There's a bunch of stuff inside there. Let's see.
Hold it, kid. If anyone's gonna be handling evidence, it'll be yours truly.
Are those little unicorn dolls? Is Maddie taking the unicorn dolls?
Huh. Cream's getting all runny. It's all over. The detective's shoes. It's so over. Why are these items being stored inside a candy castle? All right, tell me what you want to look at first.
I know I'm looking, but you tell me where to look.
Wow, that looks like wood. Are you sure that's just cream? 2 big rock crystals. She must be a rock girl. Looks like somebody was using them to try to divine their fortune.
Kinda expecting something a little more exciting behind those doors. Rock crystals. Oh, I know! Maybe they're giant uncut gemstones. Yeah, maybe the whole thing is based on a story about a castle, priceless treasure hidden inside, and unicorns.
I think I'd treat my priceless treasures with a little more care. There's something on the bottom of them.
Made in China.
Looks like a
Wow.
little stand or something. It was, in fact, made in China.
I was right. They are made in China, and they are gemstones too.
Well, whatever they are, let's get past this whole you being right nonsense. I don't like it. It doesn't sit well with me. Huh. These pillars. They have a hexagon, a pentagram indentation. Looks
I
like
don't
something
think
was
that's
supposed
what
to be
that means.
summoned here. Wait, no, this isn't a pentagram. What are you talking about? Get your shapes right.
Demon of Candyland.
Would you like some candy? Hexagonal indentations, huh?
Castle's covered with whipped cream, so maybe a giant strawberry demon to go with it.
Giant strawberry demon with a hexagonal, pentagonal bottom. I bet you he's the one that stole all the unicorns from outside of the castle doors.
Look, here's how it goes. Hexagon has one more side than a pentagon. A pentagon only summons real demons. 6 is more than 5, therefore the hexagon should summon better demons. And I like strawberries,
As
okay?
long as it's a pentagon.
So the hexagon should summon the strawberry demon because it is better than the ordinary.
I prefer chocolate myself.
Read the line.
No one would ever believe that you like bananas better than chocolate.
Read the line.
Fine, I like B-A-N-A-N-A-S. I'm bananas, B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
I'm beginning to wonder if you should go work for the prosecution.
I do like me my bananas.
I like blueberry myself. There's a bunch of blue cloth back there. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mystery, I don't know if Batty knows how to count.
Anyway, probably like 4 rolls together. 1 more. We could have gotten a demon out of that.
There is a difference between a pentagon and a pentagram.
Well, they certainly aren't made out of candy. No idea what this stuff is for, but you cannot eat it. Almost looks like somebody hid it in here. I think we've seen enough fabric of the same color somewhere else before to make some curtains.
Come drop some roses and curtails of cloth in there.
We're clearly 1 short. We need that 5th one.
You're one short, love. There's
There's a blowtorch and some chemicals here. I guess that's all for what we're cooking with.
Some kind of cooking.
I wonder what these chemicals are, what the chems are. That's what the labbies say back at the lab. They call them chems because they're so cool. Oh. Manga down 911. Homicide 247.
Homicyanide. Man go down?
Man goes down.
Wait, they're all poisons.
No, boss. They're common colorings and flavorings used in candies and desserts. The first is concentrated mango boiled down to its purest essence, hence mango down.
They're asking for trouble with a name like that. Now I'm curious as to what homicyanide might be.
He's not gonna explain that one. Okay.
Homicyanide. Oh, yeah, wait. I think I found something.
Homicyanide.
Hold on a second. I'm checking this.
Wait, I just walked through his...
Nice.
I think I dropped something. Let me bend down and get it.
Let me stand up real quick.
There's nothing here.
It's a good thing this doesn't take place at the prison. There's a small door in the wall, just like Mr. Tangaroa's room. Here, I'll open it. Just for you.
Temperature 69 degrees. Light set to purple. Excellent.
It's set to green. And didn't Gustu say cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees? Temperatures in here are too high. It's not the only thing. I think he's on to me. I wonder why. It's a cute little elf made of candy. And it's sitting on a little tree stump. Huh? The whipped cream decorations around it are all beginning to lose their cool. Ha, see what I did there? But the elf seems completely fine. Strange. Oh, those are the elves you were talking about earlier.
Oh.
Oh, did you think he was
Wow,
talking
I
about
could
her?
not believe you saw
Yeah.
that from all the way back at the door.
Yeah, she's a little elf.
Well, she is a little shorter.
The 4 adorable elves of the apocalypse. So that's the theme behind Miss Scone's creation.
Well, she did use homicyanide and mango down.
That explains the demons too.
Unlucky for her, things aren't quite as sweet around here as she's trying to make out. She is trying to make out with that cream. These must be the various tools Miss Scone used to build her castle. I wonder if she built it upon sand or rocks. Nope, buckets filled with cream, trowels, and a brush. I think she built it on cream. Is she a pastier or a plasterer? Man, I wish
There
I
you
could
go,
be
making
plastered.
jokes at my expense, you cheeky young devil. I don't just slap stuff on walls like a silly old plasterer. I have to spread the cream out lovely and smooth. Then work out all the rough patches.
Ah, so what you're saying is that you are not plastered.
No, you are.
Yes,
Miss
we've
Scone's
established
not
that.
plastered. Wrote that down, got a note.
What's the matter? Something weird about the ladder? It's not a ladder, Detective Batty. It's a step ladder. You see,
From the family.
it's it wasn't actually the father of the ladder, you know, but he is raising the son all the same. Far from it, actually. You know, you'd have to be observed by their basic nature more closely.
Wow, that's amazing, Mr. E. I'll have to remember this for future reference.
I despise you.
We got an achievement called Ladders and Step Ladders for looking into the true nature of ladders and step ladders. What?
Shoot. That's like the best part of this entire investigation right there.
Ooh.
Hey, she's got the same dog on her apron that the other person had.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago.
Is it Mr. Von Carme? Did something happen between the two of you? Come on, give us all the details.
Why, yes, it did. Nothing happened at all.
What, but didn't you just say yes?
That was a hello, yes, you silly boy. Aren't you just the sweetest little sugar dumpling? Remind me, what was your name again?
Oh, I do love sugar dumplings. Those do are bitty tasty. So, my name's Eddie.
Eddie Lumpkin. Oh,
What?
you'll go far, dearie. I can tell.
Don't lump me in with the lumpkins. Those are my next door neighbors.
It seems our English gentlewoman, who apparently is English now, has taken a liking to you, Eddie. No small accomplishment.
She's not exactly what I picture when I think of gentlewoman, Mr. E, but...
Never mind that now. We should ask her a few questions. Eddie, you do it. She'll talk to
You
you.
want me to ask her a couple of questions?
Eddie, you're going to ruin all of it. Let me do this.
Okay,
Could you
good.
tell us what you did over the course of the contest?
Of course, dearie. How'd you find out I was English? Let's see. It all started at about 10 in the morning. That's when we set to work. And, well, I spent most of the time here in my room getting everything ready, as you'd expect. Oh, and then there was a lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so. From, around 1, I think.
Afternoon tea. Oh, that sounds pretty suspicious-like, Mr. E.
Guess I was right, and she was British. A chance to drink tea, enjoy a schnack, and make small talk.
Yeah, so, kinda like recess, right?
Yes, but it's grown people doing it instead of kids.
Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Pegleg? Such a clever boy.
When did I become Greggy? And why has my leg been replaced with a wooden peg? When did she do that? I had 2 legs this whole time, and now I only have 1.
Oh, look, I'm using it to prop up the castle now.
Out of curiosity, where was this afternoon tea served? Put it on this map right here.
Outside the boundaries of the game, of course. They do it the same every hour, every break time during the contest. Lay it on a nice little spread, you know. But today, only me, Samson, Silly Pants, and Moody Jody were there for it. Sammy Poople had already finished his big creation, so he was there the whole time. Sammy Poople. The poor old Chillywinks and Gusty Pants had to miss out because they hadn't finished yet, bless them.
You gave a nickname like that to a possible murderer. But you're saying everybody except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto were present.
That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. But I wasn't about to miss out on tea and cake served by our own two TV superstars. I went right back to work when I'd finished, though. Tootled off while the others were still nattering away.
And at any point during the contest, did you visit any of the other competitors' rooms?
What? No, dear, don't be silly.
Oh darn, I was going to get you, disqualified if you said yes. I do not want you winning this competition.
Eek! I'm sweating my own skin off here. I got caught red-handed.
Wait, so you admit you were there?
My face is literally melting.
Look at her hair, they're like little custards.
Oh, well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? But I didn't kill anyone. I swears it. I suppose I'd better tell you what really happened. Just promise you'll believe me, won't you, dear?
What's really happening?
I promise. I told her I'd promise I'd believe her, but I was lying.
All right, here's what really happened then.
What exactly are you talking about, Mr. Tangaroa? What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangaroa's room? Oh, yes, you said I suppose you could call it research. Research?
Are you sure that's what she said?
Sammy Poo-Poo's a dab hand when it comes to the old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So when I noticed there was no one in there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research, like I say. I'm very chibi in that profile picture. Chibi.
What kind of research leaves fingerprints?
Yes. Yeah, that, well, it stands to reason I'd leave fingerprints, doesn't it? After all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it?
What? You ate little pieces of them?
So, the traces of tampering in Mr. Tangaroa's room. That was all you.
I didn't mean to make a mess. I just had to take a little bite here. And I didn't die. I didn't want poor Sammy Poo-Poo getting upset. So it was just the teensiest bits and pieces. And also some bigger ones too.
And the stand holding up the ship? You took a bite out of that wasn't even chocolate.
Oh yes, dear. Of course I did. Couldn't be too sure. Had to check.
It is actually very legitimately impressive you took a full bite out of wood. It was you. You're the termite eater, aren't you?
I'm sorry, my lovely. Truly I am.
Hold on. Is that why you left the afternoon tea early? Also, don't you find it odd that she's not up to health violation? I mean, look at her. She's not even wearing the gloves.
Look, just please believe me. I never killed anyone. I promises.
Oh, you promise it? Okay, yes. That about clears it up.
Are we... I guess that's it. We just gotta logic it out now. Whoa, did you see the elf? And when it inverts.
High temperature, running,
Yes,
You've got this, Greg Dots.
high temperature and runny cream. Thank you, Greg Audi.
Greg outie. Roll outie.
The whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high. Yeah, I literally said that. 68 degrees, please. Not even, it was still one short of the big time. And yet... Man, I wish I had something I could open. Man, I wish I had something I could pull out from here. When you opened the doors to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine. Yeah, they were sturdier than I expected. Sturdy? That is not what I would describe cream as. I think we'd better take a look at those handles, don't you?
Yeah, I do. What the...
I'm going to interrupt you. I think it's safe to say those handles aren't made of candy.
It's not just the handles. The whole castle. The little elves. Every single one of them. They're all just plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top.
What? So none of this is confectionery art after all.
No.
It's simply a made-to-look-like candy knockoff, with the cream having been added to lend an air of authenticity.
Are you telling me the entire time I've been taking little nibbles out of this entire thing here, I've been chewing on plastics?
Yes.
It's quite delicious.
It sure was.
What's rock crystal sands? What is that?
It's the base of the rock crystals.
Hey, it's the same.
I think this should be good.
Hexagonal indentations.
You are all right.
This is how you
Gregatos.
summon the demons.
We'll get to it. I want that straw. Detective Batty wants that strawberry demon. The rock crystal stands and the pillars in front of the rock crystal stands and the pillars in front of the castle features the same hexagonal shape. Oh, stands was a noun there. Okay. I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars.
Oh yeah, hexagon to hexagon. Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Yes, hexagon to hexagon communication. Huh. Interesting. The rolls of blue cloth and the rock crystals inside the castles. I imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. Hey, Miss Scone, what were you using the items inside the castle for? Murder, perhaps?
Oh, those? Sorry, Lambkin, but I'm not allowed to say.
That's definitely murder. Let me guess. Fun caramel involved.
Oh, my face is melting again. How do you know? But please don't ask me to tell you. You'll have my guts for quarters.
Seems the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense.
Man, thought we were on to something with those giant rock crystals, but I guess that wasn't the case.
What's that,
What?
Jerry? You're interested in my little trinkets?
Your trinkets?
Yes, my sweet. I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed.
I'll take
Oh,
10.
witchcraft. Yeah, that checks out. You're a rock girl.
Oh, yes, I am. It's wonderful. You should see it. And they're not just any old rock crystals either. They're great big lumps of salt with lights inside them. Very pretty.
Wow, those things are lamps?
Oh, that's not even the half of it. These
That was
cloths
kinda weird.
hold an
yeah.
even more exciting secret.
Let me guess. They can also heal you from sickness.
Well, since you're already here, let me just show you their secret. They heal you from sickness. Oh, Batty Bumpkin, can you get it all out and set it up for me?
The name is actually, you got it right. Good job.
Wait, was that a no? Why are you being so selfish, Batty Bumpkin?
Okay, that time you added bumpkin. I wasn't quite on board with that.
Her.
You, have you finished taking photos of this room?
Yes, boss, we have, boss.
Then help Miss Scone here with something, will you?
You got it, Betty Bumpkins.
Do not call me Batty Bumpkins.
Oh, you're a sweetie at heart, aren't you, Batty Bee?
Well, that's amazing, Miss Scone. You got him to do exactly what you wanted. That's some talent.
Thank you ever so much, Battykins. And you, Officer Lovely.
She's even giving nicknames to the forensic guys now.
I guess it's her way of showing that she cares. So, what about this is supposed to be relaxing exactly?
Oh, don't be a big sourpuss, Buddy B. The fun's only just beginning.
That one was
Officer
pretty
Lovely.
good, actually.
You can switch it on now.
You got it, boss! She called me lovely.
Oh!
Huh?
Wow, he's beautiful.
It is. Man, I wish Miles was here to see it. I miss my son.
Isn't it, though? Isn't it just wonderful? The 4 elves of the apocalypse. And the healing lights. That's my theme, you see. And I thought it'd be extra lovely. It was all lit up with the healing lights. Isn't it the nicest thing you've ever seen?
One of the elves must be feeling a little left out.
Aw.
I only see. Wait, oh, there's the 4th one.
This is how it was supposed to look for the contest. But I'm glad you lovely boys got to say it at least.
Wait, shouldn't the lamps be lit up too?
What's happened here, I wonder?
I think we'd better take a look at the lamps and the elves one more time.
Uh-oh.
I must scour the scene of the crime and come up with some kind of catchphrase.
How did Labby miss that?
It might be.
Could this be related to the evidence somehow? Blood splatter. Probably not.
No.
Look at this, Detective Batty. Don't you think it's a little strange? No. It's you who's a little strange.
Okay.
Maybe you need a little blood sugar boost. Ha! Gets the brain working. How about a lolly? $2 a pop.
A pop, I get it.
That's a bit steep.
He's less fun.
Anyway, is it just me, or isn't there something in the evidence that these decorations go against?
The rule book.
Yeah, they do go against the rules.
Eureka!
I've had a eureka moment. Take a look at the list of rules for the contest, Detective.
Wow,
If that is your
eureka all
real
over the
name.
place.
No, it's my title, not my... Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration.
Detective isn't his name. I thought detective was his name this whole time.
That means the salt lamps and the luminous cloths would have been against the rules.
Is that why they were stashed away inside the castle?
I think we need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone, but not too far, because, you know, we'll hit plastic. Gotta present.
Oh, look at that. Don't you have the loveliest toys, Greggy Pegleg? But that colour... Oh no, that won't do. Hey, let me put a lovely splodge of cream on it.
But please, stop that. It's the other one, I think.
What other one?
The other choice you present.
Oh, you presented to a choice?
No.
Oh,
this
does it
doesn't
matter?
No.
Oh, okay.
There's like, I don't think anything else applies to that, so...
No, I don't think so either. It's probably... We got a piece of logic, so it might go with that. I'm a scour.
The doors.
It still lets us inspect it, but I don't think that's... I don't think we need to do that.
Ow. Alright, Greg Tots, what do you have for me?
Let me see. Let's go and visit another contestant's room in the name of research. That's not legal. Use decorations that weren't made from fake confections. Aha! I think I've got it.
Alright, let me see what you have.
She broke the rules with fake confections.
Oh, wow. So not only did she use decorations that were against the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. Miss Scone made a mockery of the rules. Yeah, guess she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now.
Why is it so warm in here? You know, do you think there's something's gonna do with all this?
That's a good question. I think we'd better ask Miss Scone herself. Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set to 68 degrees? That has to be the worst decision I've ever heard.
Well, it was a little tiny bit warmer earlier, but everyone kept commenting on the temperature instead of my beautiful design. So I turned it down by 1 notch, and then they paid attention. Also, I hate the cold, so I didn't want to go any lower either. If I want to keep my fresh face complexion, I gotta be careful about these things. That's why I spread whipped cream on my face every morning. We ladies have to stay young somehow, don't you know?
How old is she really, though? That's what I'd like to know.
It's not polite to speculate on a woman's age, Eddie.
Oh, it's okay. I'm 268 years old.
But that would mean you were here when the United States was founded.
That's correct.
Are you the one mascot from that cookie? I'm blanking
You're
so hard
talking about
right
the
now.
Keebler elves.
That's the one. Do you know them?
Yes. I know they're relatives of mine.
She did found America. Wow.
I also founded whipped cream.
And most of your work is made of whipped cream, and whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees or lower.
Oh, is that so, Dewey? Well, silly me. I've only gone and made a whoopsie. I forgot about my own invention.
Wait, how did she not know that? That doesn't really hold up now,
Well,
does
you
it?
see, back in the day, we didn't have refrigerators. So, whipped cream would just, would melt anyway. So I just never thought about refrigerating it.
I guess that just leaves one more question. Which side of the Revolutionary War were you on? Were you a redcoat or a good old boy?
That's not important.
Not only did she break the rules by using fake candy, she's ignorant of basic facts like you're always supposed to say, George Washington is my boy. Miss Scone grows more mysterious by the minute.
I think you're forgetting I'm British.
Why isn't George Washington her boy? He was also British until he became American.
What is? I guess we're dropping a deduce.
Lack of knowledge.
Alright, Gregatots, do your thing.
It's the lack of knowledge in the confectionery research.
Workforce
gotta
trauma
be
causes
it.
a lack of knowledge.
Wow, good job. Miss Scone appears to lack basic knowledge of everything, including history. And she says that she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize. Yeah, not how I'd picture a top pro acting. Does she maybe just lack a little confidence or something more nefarious? Or maybe she's not a confectioner at all. Perhaps she has another agenda altogether.
She's a Keebler elf.
After all, she is a Keebler elf. They're very mischievous.
I'm not a Keebler elf, I just know them.
Wait, you don't mean... Maybe she went in there to commit a murder?
Oh, that's a good leap of logic. I was going to say that she was the confectioner responsible for the Keebler elf cookies, you know,
Well,
but
you say Keebler elf, and everyone knows Keebler elves like to do the murdery stuff.
she is hiding something that much I'm certain of.
Hiding something that much we're certain of. Got it written down.
Gregatots, it's time for you to take a break. You earned it, buddy.
There you.
Oh man, I wish that were me.
What are we looking for now?
Life,
Talking,
universe, everything.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around. If you turn around, you'll eat it. You can't eat the castle. Don't eat the castle. Come on, don't turn around. Don't turn
Wow,
around.
I guess he's watching his sugar intake. Does he have diabetes? Or is it a weight issue?
Or is it a skill issue?
This elf is not elfing elfily.
It's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Miss Scone.
Well, I didn't want to do it, did I, dear? But one of my clothes and one of my little machines went missing. Wait, not my clothes, my clothes. One of my clothes went missing.
Which clothes went missing? Huh. Oh wait, cloth. Which cloth went missing? What sort of machine exactly?
Oh, you never guess how it all works. Those luminous cloths are connected to these little thingamajigs. They're
A
called
battery.
full spectrum light emitting devices. That's what it is. They send light down the main cable and into each optical fiber strand. That's what makes the cloth glow.
You do not need optical fiber for an LED.
I'm making it sound very complicated. It's pretty simple. I'm sorry. With a little bit of fiddling, you can change the light to any colour in the whole wide world. Except for the ones that don't exist. I guess those wouldn't be in the world though. Oh yeah, never mind. Bright red like ferocious fiery flames. Oh, blue like clinking crystals of ice. They have these special batteries that last for donkey's years. I don't know how long a donkey year is, but they last that long. And they don't mind the cold at all.
Ah, so donkeys can use them. Tell me, what about humans?
There will make a special luminous cloth light up in these beautiful colors, Mr. E.
I see. So much new technology. Wow. Now, if only they could implement that into my computer somehow. So, these light emitting devices. You lost one of them in a piece of luminous cloth.
That's right, Lambkin. Heaven only knows where they could have got to.
Huh. She said any color. A new color of green was discovered recently. I wonder if it could go to that color too. I guess the default is just blue.
There's only one battery connected to one of them. Oh, the thick and sweet scent of delicious whipped cream is in the air. It's like a fairy tale, but in real life. And yet there he was, standing in the middle of it all with the evil look on his face. This whole experience is wasted on a scary old creep.
Come now, Eddie. You can't call people names like that. It's rude, even if they do deserve it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll try to be more careful. It's just, it reminds me of this teacher I once had who was always super angry with me.
That's probably because you did something wrong.
Never did anything wrong. I don't understand why he'd be upset with me. All I did was switch out the chalk for a tube of toothpaste.
I miss my son.
I miss my future daughter-in-law.
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Gosh, I have got to come up with something for that. So, Miss Scone had actually intended to use these lamps in her display. Then why were these stashed inside the castle?
Maybe because they're broken.
Except, there's plenty of other places she could have put them.
The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar. Isn't that how it goes?
Or perhaps the best place to hide a tree is in a forest.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
The lamps appear to be broken and stained with blood. Are we going to talk about that? Bulbs are smashed. Both of them. I guess not.
Maybe they fell and broke on the floor. Look, there's a red stain on the one on the left.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was the only one seeing it. It's not just a stain, that's... Yup. It's blood, alright. I can taste it. Hopefully I don't get AIDS.
What? But blood?
Why is there blood on this lamp? Could it have something to do with the murder? We'd better take a closer look at the other one, too. Yep, no blood. My shoes... my shoes are already covered in cream. I am not getting any closer. I would suggest you don't either. You were the one... I was going to go in the first place, but you're the one that stopped me, so... I don't feel bad at all. Think we got a new piece of logic.
Oh, the curtain color.
The doors look nicely decorated now thanks to the beautiful cloth around it. A cloth which can be found inside the castle, I might add. A castle cloth. A welcoming doorway makes a welcoming home. That's just common sense for us detectives. Says the man who just trampled all over the castle's entranceway. Although you could not tell he did that. But I'll hold my tongue for now. Alright, Gregor Tots, what do you have for me?
Well, I think of all the many options, there's one option that stands out the most, which is blunt force trauma, and also bloody lamp.
Ah, intriguing. Let me think about that. I've thought about that. Nicely
I
done.
like the way it sounds.
We know that the victim was struck and killed with something blunt. Perhaps my demeanor. And we found blood on one of the lamps which resemble my demeanor. What I'm trying to say is, they're blunt. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon?
Oh, for sure. It could definitely do enough damage to kill someone.
I don't know. Perhaps we should test it out. You science guys. Did you finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet?
Yes, boss. Just got done a minute ago, boss. The blood is the victim's. There's no doubt about it.
There you have it. The salt mines lamp. Oh, so the murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. I'm beginning to think we may need to add her to our list of suspiciosos.
Suspiciosos.
That's what I said.
Evidence in every single room.
That's enough for investigating for now, don't you think? Yes, we've certainly found plenty of interest. We robbed them of it too. Something's been bothering me for a while now. It's Mr. Von Carme's face. It's ugly. Yet he didn't arrest Miss Scone, who's also ugly. Interesting. I think our first priority should be to find out what he's really up to. Detective Bad, would you agree to when I say that Mr. Von Carme is ugly? Me too, him and... What?
How could you, Rowdy Bumpkin? Stop staring at me like that!
It appears Detective Bad is a little bit too politically correct to say something like that outright. But he does seem to be suspicious of Mr. Von Carme. And of Miss Stone. Wait, Scone. Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us?
Miss Stone is a different one. Another one of the elves. Of course, I would there. Where are we off to?
To find the Wizard of Oz. He's probably around Mr. Von Carme.
Oh yes, I am part of the Lollipop crew.
December 24th, 8:05 p.m. Contest venue, Fountain Room. Only 3 hours and 55 minutes until Christmas. Mr. Von Carme, we'd like to speak with you, if that's alright.
Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon.
We did! It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest.
Nonsense. It doesn't matter where the weapon was found, Tangaroa is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain.
How could he be so sure of Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume, for why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room.
Would you like an explanation? I'd be delighted to share it with you.
Well, that was not difficult.
The murder weapon. Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but the murder weapon, considerably less so. And that is why there is no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect.
So it's your assertion that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Miss Scone's room?
It is indeed. But it is more than an assertion, it is fact based on my own investigation.
You mean you have proof that he did so?
I don't need any such thing. What is this proof?
How have you not lost a case?
If you have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it. Go ahead. Take your best shot.
Bang! I got him.
Got it!
No, you didn't.
Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder.
So he took one of the salt lamps from Miss Scone's bedroom in the back on his own?
Indeed. He prepared it beforehand, knowing that it would be the perfect weapon with which to kill Frost.
But we found the lamp in Miss Scone's room. Surely this casts Miss Scone herself in a suspicious manner.
Perhaps if you would let me finish. Now, as I was saying, to complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done.
You're talking about the lamp made of rock salt that was hidden inside the Candy Castle, correct?
Precisely. I was the one who found it. So be grateful. It's thanks to me that you have such a vital piece of evidence.
What made you go inside the castle in the first place, if you don't mind me asking?
Say, that's a good point. Maybe he just wanted to see what it was like in there. Objection. Fools. You think I went in there on a whim? I lost my voice for him after that objection. I went in, and that's because detectives are an incompetent lot, so I investigated it myself.
He's not actually British. Crazy. Wow, he's not actually British. That's crazy.
If you want my trust, detective, you'll have to earn it. And a good first step would be to stop wasting my time by trying to think I'm British. If you'll allow me to continue...
It is all a figment of your imagination.
After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious.
But if he came under suspicion anyway due to the body being in his room, so why?
Would you like to hear a favorite expression of mine? Even a dog can hold still and stay. That's you. You're the dog. Stay still. Let me finish.
If only I could say the same to you. Wait, you said the same about you. I agree.
body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon considerably less so.
Well, I would think that would depend on the weapon, right? So you think he hit the body in the chest, but removed the murder weapon from the crime scene?
Yes, he foolishly believed his own creation to be the perfect hiding place.
I'm sorry. I had to help myself.
I think you couldn't help yourself, no?
She doesn't seem very sorry to me.
In any case, the weapon was taken away while the body remained at the scene of the crime. And that is why there's no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect.
But if there's no proof, how can you say for certain that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit?
Objection.
Is that the best you can do at pressing me? Listen here, the presence of the body in Tangaroa's room is itself proof of guilt.
And you didn't find evidence pointing to any other possible suspects? Perhaps you should take another look. You might...
Objection. You really don't give up, do you? There's no need to take another look. Tangaroa was guilty. End of story. I have spoken. If you insist on asserting otherwise, then show me your proof.
I have to think back over the scene of the crime. If Mr. Tangaroa really isn't guilty, then that must be something that points back to somebody else. Pressing Mr. Von Carme on any of his statements won't have much of an effect, I fear. My only hope is to find a piece of evidence that contradicts his claims. I don't know, maybe we should try it anyways.
Tangaroa killed Frost with 1 scone salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. Have we already done all these?
Yeah, we have.
Cool.
I don't know which one of these to present on. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Wee.
Beep, 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 beep.
Wee.
Beep, 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 beep.
It's like unlimited number of colors and there's like 7.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I believe deception took it back to her room once the deed was done. Is there any reason he couldn't have taken it back to her room? I don't think so. May not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. Maybe this is...
Objection.
Take a look at this. It's useless.
There's no bearing. It's useless.
Ah! Arrgh! It's useless.
It was useless.
Arrgh! Now he's laughing at how useless I am.
How useless he is. A murder weapon?
I don't know. It doesn't seem hard to move.
The body? Saying the body was hard to move, but the salt lamp wasn't.
Yeah. But I don't think we can contradict that.
There's no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. So there should be the evidence of the little stamp thing.
We might be looking for more evidence.
Oh.
What an odd thing to say.
Yes, it's an odd thing to say.
A little too odd.
Very odd.
I don't know what to present.
The lamp isn't working.
No, unfortunately, it appears to be broken.
Would have been nice to see it all lit up, at least this once. Miss Scone said it's good for the relaxational purposes, right? I sure could use some of that.
Perhaps he'll use it in his medicine next.
So the lamps both have those hexagonal stands on the bottom, right?
Yeah, I imagine the indentations in the pillars were made of to accommodate for that.
And boy, do they feel like a glove.
A roll of cloth of navy blue. It's a very calming hue. I like it.
Yeah, that's real deep and all mystery. I like it. I'm gonna write that down and eat it.
Alright, you're a strange boy, Blender.
I know. My mama said I was special.
I never did follow up with the special visit to Houston.
It's on the wrong light. What?
Whoa, look at all those buttons.
I believe they're for changing the color of the lights. Try pressing one, Eddie. Do it.
Can I really? Look at that!
There, now the cloth's all lit up.
It's so pretty, no matter how many times I see it.
There's a couple of things we have in common. Cloth is now glowing with a pale blue hue, trimmed in a sort of darker blue.
With little lights on the side glowing it. Hey, Miss Scone, say one of these cloths and this MacLeod were missing. Who do you think would have taken them?
I have no idea, but I suspect it might have something to do with our case somehow.
Oh, that's good.
We just keep flipping them? No, we can't do it again. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, well that didn't seem very helpful.
Did you inspect the elf yet?
There's nothing to inspect.
Oh.
We got the notes on the scene.
Mm-hmm.
We can inspect this. We've already done that.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, 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 nope.
Yes.
And then we have the rules, and that's about it. That's all we can look at. Maybe we have to say something about the fact that the rock.
She lost a roll.
The
of
roll
it?
of cloth is missing. Yeah.
Objection.
Hey.
Nice.
It's true that the murder weapon and the bloodstained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime. But something else remained that does point to one person in particular. Take another look at the photograph. I have it right here. Every time I do, well, it makes me laugh. Wait, can I say that? That's not the right photograph! Anyway, the cloth covering the victim's lower half. Is that who talking?
Logan Paul talking.
Oh. Is that not one of the same luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room? Man, I really gotta label these photographs better.
What's that, dearie? One of my lovely colourful cloths at the scene of a crime, you say? Oh, my face is melting again.
Luminous cloth. Nonsense. I see no light to speak of. I guess he doesn't know how it works, does he?
It may look like ordinary fabric at first glance, but attach one of these light-emitting devices, and the difference soon becomes apparent.
It had children.
It becomes apparel.
Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that.
But the fact that the cloth can be lit up is neither here nor there. We have to show why it's important.
What was important?
Oh yeah, so you look closely at the blue and the cloth of the picture. Would you say it's clearly made of the same material from Mr. Von... Would you say it's the same material, Mr. Von Carme? The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belong to Miss Scone. And seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you have to admit that's suspicioso. Mr. Von Carme. I think it's time to accept the number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest.
Hey! He's back, don't worry. I caught it. Reggie Pigleg, how could you? You're accusing me of all people.
Sure, you're not my defendant. I'm not accusing you of anything. I was saying we should investigate you.
Are
Wow,
you
it does
calling
sound pretty
me short?
accusatory.
How dare you! That's not... Oh, my face is melting again. It's all the whipped cream I put on it.
Objection. Just to clarify, your assertion is that both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder.
Exactly. Is something funny here?
Am I laughing?
Yes.
Oh, well, it's probably because you walked so carelessly into my trap card.
How did you snap with just putting your finger down?
Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in her room. I have super special fingers. So sorry to break it to you.
Well, what does this mean?
Allow me to explain what this means. Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began and noted the lamps and cloths contravened the rules. They contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own room for safekeeping.
What?
Then, after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost, as he had secluded himself to the room. The only person capable of entering the locked room was Tangaroa, possessing the only key that was made for the only door that was locked. And as you know, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder. So you see,
Is this Pokemon music?
I've had everything I need to get Tangrowth convicted all along.
Tangrowth the Pokemon.
Well, how does it feel? To have lost to me before even setting foot in court.
I don't like this feeling.
Wait, all our hard work was for nothing? Miss Scone. Why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangrowth?
Oh, well, dear. Mannequin said that if I spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion.
Mr. Von Karma said that?
Oh, of course he did. He wasn't wrong now, was he? You two accused me yourselves just a second ago.
We only did that because you didn't tell us the information.
We all make mistakes in the heat of passion, don't we, Jimbo?
Oh, I've made a mistake in the heat of passion, Von Carme. You led us to the murder weapon knowing we'd make certain assumptions as a result.
One more thing, my pathetic friend.
He's talking to me.
There are 2, and only 2, sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon.
2?
And only 2. Those of Delicious Stone and Samson Tangrowth. No others were found. Tangrowth used the lamp he'd confiscated to murder Frost, and was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing the fingerprints. At this rate, no one will even need to testify. My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me as I secure his guilty verdict.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let that happen, so wait. What about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Mr. Tangrowth's room?
What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body.
Arrgh. I don't have enough to disprove any of what he's saying.
Seems you don't have enough to disprove any of what I'm saying. Be gone from my sight. Close the door behind you. Mr. E.
I'm not about to just give up.
No, I'm not.
That was my impression of you.
You did good.
I see you mean to waste more of my time, Batty. Escort them off the premises now.
This investigation is not over yet.
Detective Batty?
What is the meaning of this?
So I thought it was pretty clear it's not over. But I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene we haven't identified.
He's right. We still have the evidence of somebody's activities to account for.
We can discuss your lingering doubts at our leisure, Detective. But whatever they might be, they're no business on the defense.
Oh, I'm about to make it your business. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either. And I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Batty.
What?
This is the unidentified something that was left behind in Mr. Tangrowth's room. There are finger marks on one of Mr. Tangrowth's chocolates. Supposing they belong to the murderer, could certainly explain how their prints didn't end up on the murder weapon.
How do you know so much about the crime scene?
I was at the crime scene.
Because I let him be at the crime scene.
You let the defense examine the scene, Batty? Are you out of your lollipop mind?
I don't remember you telling me not to.
I guess I didn't strictly say that. Touché. You do well to remember this, though, Detective. The results of your next salary review is up to me.
Oh, right, wallet.
Detective Batty's in trouble now, too. I'm sure glad you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth.
As long as you remember that the results of your salary review is up to your performance on this case.
A mere attorney covering such a fact based on cursory investigation. I'm almost impressed. But it's entirely possible that those finger marks belong to Tangrowth. After all, he wore gloves while preparing his creations. What?
But can you prove conclusively that the finger marks are his? Furthermore, there's still something about Miss Scone that doesn't add up.
What? Is there, or are you simply not prepared to admit defeat?
Oh, stop it, Greggy! Stop it! Stop it! Are you being so mean to your poor old pal Delicia? Oh, I owned up to nibbling poor Sammy Poople, sweeties. What more do you want?
I didn't want to have to make you a suspect, that much is certain. But you lied to us. And you're still not telling us everything, which is a lie of omission.
Greggy, stop it! Stop bullying me!
I'm sorry, but it's too much fun. You don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. Screw! What kind of professional whipped cream confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as the melting point?
I'm sorry, alright? I'm sorry, I'm just a silly, muddle-headed, mud-blooded girl. What more do you want me to say?
One of those sounded like a slur. Are you, but yes, you are muddle-headed after all. Wait, no, I don't think you're metal-headed.
Admit to the other part too.
You're not a mudblood.
Oh, I thought I had him. I was gonna get him cancelled.
I think that you were never a confectioner in the first place, though.
Enough. I'll thank you to keep your baseless accusations to yourself. Evidence is everything in a courtroom, in case you've forgotten.
We're not in a courtroom, in case you've forgotten.
If you're going to accuse a witness of perjury, then I demand that you present something to back it up.
Considering none of us have made a vow to God, I don't think that's what I'm accusing her of.
Oh.
Nevertheless, what proof do I have that Miss Scone doesn't know the first thing about making desserts? Why, this right here. Go ahead, show them, Gregatots.
You got this, Gregatots.
Yeah, yeah, I got it.
The elf, perhaps?
It's the only thing I can think of. She put whipped cream or something on it.
This thing.
Every single one of Miss Scone's creations breaks the rules of the contest.
The offending items, the claws of the lambs, were duly confiscated as we've already established. The witness did not go and bring them back to her room herself.
Perhaps you weren't listening, but those weren't the only rule-breaking items. I did say everything she did broke the rules.
What?
The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created. Every last bit of it. It's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. And that cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room. No real-world title contender would ever stoop so low. It was all store-bought.
Is this true, Batty?
100%. Saw it with my own eyes, tasted it with my own mouth, stepped on it with my own shoes.
It would finally convince him.
With her lies exposed like this, surely he can't continue to deny the facts. Miss Scone, your actions place you firmly on our list of suspiciosos.
But no, dear, I'm no killer. I'm going to have to apply more whipped cream soon.
Then why don't you finally start telling us the truth? Who are you really, and why are you tampering with your rival's work?
All right. The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it.
A pharmacist? What's a pharmacist?
I can't blame him for not knowing what a pharmacist is. They haven't come into vogue yet, because this is the past. So what's somebody in your line of work doing entering a contest like this one?
Well,
Also, they're potion makers.
Yes, I love eating sweeties, if you must know. And Sammy Poo-Poo sweets are the best, or so they say. I just had to enter. I didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the final.
Even Mr. Von Carme is at a loss for words. Wow, I like him better this way.
Well, that's it? That's the only reason you have?
Yes, Derry, and it was worth it. Samson, silly pants. Sweeties are the tastiest treats I ever did eat.
And the finger marks. Were you the one wearing the gloves?
Hey! No. That wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves.
I noticed.
I cook barehanded.
Remember, Miss Scone's fingerprints were found elsewhere on Mr. Tangrowth's other creations. I'd say that points to her not having worn any gloves.
Exactly, Lambkin. Greggy Pegleg's got the right end of a stick, or the peg leg as it may happen. I'm an innocent woman.
Objection, you're not a woman at all. Is your head filled with cream, too?
Sorry, Mannikins, just my mouth.
And her mouth is a part of her head, so maybe... Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangrowth's works the only ones you sampled?
Oh, no, dear. I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chelly Wink's room for a little taste, too.
Wow, you were in the victim's room, too, huh?
Oh, yes, dear. Nobody was in there, you see.
Oh, quite possibly because the occupant was already deceased.
Oh, my stomach, one little bite. I never tasted anything so salty in all my life. So I had myself one of them tasty star-shaped bits off the side to cleanse my palate.
You have quite the sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone?
Indeed. Why didn't she sample?
That's everything, I promise. Reggie Peggles, Mannikins, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a mess of things.
As long as what you've told us is the truth, that's all that matters in the end.
Do not think for a second that this means I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room right now. We'll see how truthful you've really been after I'm through.
Mr. Von Carme, please, let us accompany you. I think it's only fair that we be allowed to investigate the veracity of our conclusions.
Accompany me if you like, but don't think for a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation.
That doesn't sound very fair, but we'll accompany you all the same. Like, seriously, does anybody else find that odd?
3 hours into the time of the big red man himself.
Christmas.
Holy Christmas, ain't it?
What is the meaning of this?
Ooh. That looks like a torture room.
When we got to Frost's room, we saw nada. It was all gone. A whole enchilada. Was this the work of the culprit? A dead body hidden in a chocolate chest. A murder weapon moved mysteriously to another room. This case was a real piece. It was gonna take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all.
Turnabout Legacy.
Turnabout legs.
Ah!
Oh, thank goodness. I don't like being the main character.
I think we're gonna be going back to it, but you get a break.
Yeah.
April 2nd.
April. Oh, you got it.
10:15 a.m. Zodiac Hall. Fountain Room. 11 years past Christmas. Wait, no, 18 years past Christmas.
We haven't had Christmas in 18 years.
Whoa. Went deep on that one. Sorry, Miles Reno. Didn't mean to bend your ear for so long.
I had no idea that was how it all came about. I read the files, but they don't go into anywhere near that level of detail.
I bet they paint things in a much rosier light for the prosecution, too. Von Carmel was the one in charge after all.
What happened with the case after that?
Well, with the eye sculptures vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. So rough, in fact, that it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial.
A year?
A year. I was back before they brought in the whole initial trial thing. You didn't have to finish up in double quick time like you do nowadays. You could just let it go on and on and on.
I see.
Legal fees.
Did they ever find out how the victim's creations managed to just disappear?
Well, the best they could figure is that they just got up, and waltzed on out. Since they were sorbets or frozen desserts for you uncultured peoples, whatever you want to call them, ice, for me. Yeah, since they were made of ice, it can melt, as that word I think is supposed to be used. What is exactly what that they concluded must have happened. It just all melted. But there's a chance that that wasn't how things actually went down.
What do you mean?
So this place is a gallery these days, but back then, it was Samson Tangroth's place, you feel me?
Indeed, and the site of the ISIS incident.
Well, word is Frost's ice sculptures are suddenly back on display, 18 years after they should have already been melted.
The very sculptures the victim made.
Who knows? Could be they're just modeled on the originals. But if you ask me, I figure it's worth coming down a little for a look-see-loo in the case. They just might be the exact same ice sculptures. Seemed like the least I could do for poor old Gregory. Well, alrighty then. You got away with the words there, Mauserino. Let's go take a look at these icy marvels, shall we? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, as it's very snazily named.
Dum 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 dum.
Look at that, we're at the Winter Wing.
That was not the winter ring.
Huh? I don't believe it, it's locked.
That was not the Winter Wing.
I'd like to go to the restroom. I need to clean my eyeballs real fast. See, the gallery's open for biz, but the Winter Wonders Wing is off limits. Come on, what gives here?
Fender.
Yeah.
Perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet we were given. The Winter Wing is over there.
We have a pamphlet? Well. Freaky. Could have sworn it was this one. Any whoosies, shall we? Time to dive on in and see what we should have seen 18 years ago to the day.
What did you
Wait,
see behind that door anyway?
You don't want to know.
Oh.
Zodiac Killer Hall, Winter Wing, April 2nd.
Wow.
Whew. I see they're still keeping it chilly as all get out in these rooms. I'm about to turn into a popsicle stick.
It is the Winter Wing, you know, but you're right. It's like a freezer in here. It could be a trick of the light, but it feels like the whole room is made of ice.
The temperature controls will be somewhere at the back there if memory serves. Maybe we should go heat things up a little bit. Hey, Milester, can you go, what, beep the degree count?
Just give a good looky-loo.
Oh, yes, give a looky-loo at that thermometer stat. I'm thinking a complaint to the management's in order. There is such a thing as too cold, yeah.
Alright, if you insist.
Take your time, mosey around, taking the sights while you're at it. Could be good for your health. I got a camera. I need to prep for action. By prep for action, I mean I'm gonna pop a squat and take a couple pictures.
Of course.
Also, your dad's dead.
Your dad is dead, and I'm gonna put the pictures on his grave so he can look too.
Did he say that?
Yes.
Wait, what? I didn't know his dad was dead.
That was the line at the end there, yeah.
This lamp appears to be made of rock salt.
That's how he delivers that news.
I'm gonna go sit in the corner and take some pictures. Also, your dad's dead. Alright, see.
I miss your wife. Adios.
She was a very lovely lady. Great conversationalist.
Yeah, both Gemini and Taurus are not only zodiac signs, but constellations that are visible during winter. Winter constellations are on display in the Winter Wing, and uniquely, these statues are made of flavored ice. According to the pamphlet we received, the ones in the other rooms are made of crystal glass. Ice might be rather fitting for the Summer Wing, too. Who doesn't like a nice snow cone on a sunny day? But then, it would probably be too similar to this room, I suppose. What am I talking about? Little girl, why do you have horns? Or is it a boy? Are you a boy or a girl?
She wanted to run a gallery so bad, she just quit the industry? I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Does this boy know the owner of the gallery, perhaps?
Alright, so if I aligned the stars this way, and I put the 5 straight lines in this pattern.
There's a huge block of ice on display here. Must be incredibly heavy, though maybe not, what with it being hollow on the inside. There's a constellation engraved into the surface, along with some explanatory text. The Pleiades, known to some as what makes a Subaru. They form part of the larger constellation of Taurus. But why cram so many stars into one tiny part of a single constellation?
Oh, that's actually the logo for Subaru. I didn't know that. Interesting.
Yes.
I guess people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things.
Can you read what it actually says on the glass?
The
7
Pleiades.
stars just off to the side of Taurus, known to some as Subaru.
Yeah.
There are 2 large ice statues on display here.
Large. Guess these are remakes of Frostwork from 18 years back. They don't taste the same. Real eye-catching stuff. Ice sculpture's a heck of an art form, isn't it?
It is. These are the works my father never got to see. To think that I get to see them instead, so many years later.
Sorry to butt in while you're deep in your thinky hole there, Master. Would you mind looking this way for a second?
Huh? This way?
Capture those beautiful little wrinkles. Oh yeah, just like that.
Huh? Vinder, you've betrayed me.
Say cheese.
No!
That works.
Blender, never do that again. I hate having pictures taken.
His name being said correctly, privilege has been taken away from him.
My bad, big guy, my bad. Had to check if this old thing was still working. Look at that, it is.
Now that you mention it, your camera does look rather ancient.
Yup, vintage model just like your old man. You ever hear of an instant camera? Develops the picture right after you take the shot. Still twists my noggin trying to think how it works.
I know what an instant camera is, Blender, although I've never used one.
Ah, one of those smart know-it-all people, aren't you? You really are your father's son. Alright, step aside. I need to get a good few shots of, something.
Blender, I said stop it. He looks
Look
very
how serious I am.
He does look serious. He must have his own theories about the ISIS incident.
Ooh, now I'm gonna go, show these pictures to the news feeds and say that I found the ISIS killer.
Well, since you've already shoved one in my face... wait, are we linking the Zodiac Killer to ISIS? Is that what's happening here?
Alright, Brainiac. I'll be asking the questions here. So what do these 2 sculptures represent?
They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini, 2 constellations best observed during winter time.
Bingo, he shoots. He scores. Whew, you're a regular encyclopedia there, the Master. Guess that's why this is the winter wing, isn't that right? Because they have the winter star stuff on display here. Seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, that one's yours. You can keep it. You're welcome.
Thanks. So the victim made these same Zodiac statues out of flavored ice for the contest 18 years ago.
And they were delicious. Lovingly crafted life-size desserts. Chef's kiss on that one. I only ever saw the old ones in the pictures. That's my alibi. If anyone asks you, I only saw the pictures.
That's very important, you understand.
I may have spit a little bit on the originals.
So this is what you wanted to show me. These are spit-free, correct?
Yes, and that's how we're gonna keep thinking about it. And, I may not have had it in me to come here on my own. So, sorry to drag you along.
Not at all. I'm happy to be able to see where my father's final case unfolded.
Good to hear you say so, Palio. What say we grab another quick snap to commemorate this heartwarming occasion?
Absolutely not.
Jeez.
So his father had to have lost the case, right? Because Von Karma
Well, Karma doesn't lose,
Sounds
yeah.
like it,
doesn't lose, right?
There's an enormous block of ice on display here. There's some explanatory text engraved in it. Castor and Pollux. Every year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from this constellation.
How embarrassing. So then the mask needs to what? Yeah, and then
I wish these two would stop talking.
I wish that we would stop talking too.
It's difficult to concentrate.
It really is.
Never
That's a
mind.
man.
I'll just go take a look at some other exhibit.
But, okay, so Von Karma definitely won that case, but at the same time, he's also well known for faking his evidence. So he
Yeah.
probably cheated.
Yeah.
And that's why our father retired/died?
Died.
That's why he died.
This is
Because
so-
Von Karma cheated.
And then his son went in to go study under Von Karma.
Right?
who killed him.
It's a statue of a rather ferocious-looking bull. Not a gaze one would want to be fixed with. But then I was always taught to return a stare with a stare.
Also, that little boy is probably going to be important.
Yeah.
Well, in this case, discretion might be the better part of valor.
Please use discretion when you're messing with the message man.
The little boy with the ladybug shirt and the devil horns.
Yep.
Is
Oh,
this
you
the
know him.
strawberry demon they were talking about?
I've been summoned.
I'm partial to chocolate.
of my right
Oh, right, we're supposed to look at this. I forgot.
Huh.
That's all he had to say.
Blender, I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned.
Oh yeah, it's a little trick if you don't know where it's at. Here, I'll have it open for you in a jiffy.
Fire alarm goes off.
I may have done something I wasn't supposed to.
What are those alarms? Is that the security system?
And it makes sense, I guess. They would have security unlocks on the thermostat so people can't just change it all willy-nilly like and melt all the statues like they did 18 years ago.
According to the pamphlet, the winter wing is kept at a constant 27 degrees.
Whew! That's colder than a snowman's cold little bits. Gonna freeze to death in here.
Which bits of the snowman are the cold little ones?
It's the snowman's cold tidbits. Everyone knows the
Not
tidbits.
cold, coal. His eyes.
Guess there's only one thing for it. Somebody's getting a little bit of a snuggle. Now, who wants to be my snuggle buddy? Don't all you step up at once now. Make an orderly line.
No.
Alright, I guess I'll give you preferential treatment. You can come to the front. Bring it in. Alrighty, I got the shots I wanted. Time to go somewhere. Might as well do the full tour while we're here.
I suppose so. What was that? It sounded like... It sounded like Wiener.
It's a very masculine scream. Came from the fountain room. Let's go see what's up.
Oh, gosh.
Is that Larry?
I'm pretty sure that's Larry.
You got your Scottish voice there,
No,
Amadeus?
Irish voice.
Oh, Irish,
Okay,
yeah,
come on,
Irish.
And I don't know who it is.
There's someone on the ground.
It looks like it's Gusto.
And is that...
It is Gusto.
Larry! What are you doing here?
Amadeus just got two more characters!
Actually, never mind that. What on earth is going on?
He might be dead. Edgy!
Edgy!
Oh. You should have seen it. It was awful.
Just calm down and tell me why there is an unconscious, vaguely Asian man on the floor.
I didn't do anything. He just fell down in front of me.
Vaguely Asian. He was full Asian before I knocked into. Oh, what have I done?
Wait a second. I know this guy.
He wasn't Asian at all before I knocked into him. What?
Oh, those are both Kalamazoo.
Oh gosh. Zimic has nobody now.
Oh, good.
Zimic, do you want any of my characters?
No, I don't want any of them.
You want any of Mike?
No.
Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in art gallery, you naughty boys?
I had to talk to myself for a good 15 to 20 minutes. I'm good.
Wait, the smell.
Hey, it wasn't me. I keep all my stuff in the commode where it's supposed to be. This isn't safe, Miles. We need to get everybody out of here right now.
Everyone with me.
Fire in the hole.
There isn't a moment to lose. There's poison gas coming out of that room.
Someone had the burrito buffet last night, and it's not gonna end well.
All right,
April
I'm back.
2nd, 10:42 a.m. Zodiac call, fountain room, poison gas list.
I'm gonna test how close I can get to the poison gas before it starts affecting my mental faculties.
For science.
You guys are much closer.
It's because we don't have brains.
How's the victim doing, Blender?
Not good. He inhaled all the gas. It was just like a big vacuum machine going. He's still out. Sounds like it's pretty serious.
Didn't breathe out for a solid 2 minutes.
It was impressive, if it wasn't so sad.
It's like Kirby.
The paramedics were wondering at this. There was no sign of external injury, and that he was conscious before it happened. Anyway, he's alive, but just barely. He's lucky that we found him when we did. Like I said, though, he's not out of the woods yet. They put him in the medical room with a specialist.
I see. I couldn't help noticing that it seemed like you knew him, Blender.
Oh, sure do. That was Carmelo Gusto. He was here back when the whole ISIS thing went down.
The Confessioner. He was here 18 years ago, too.
Yeah, your dad did try to get him confessed pretty hard, but no can do. It turns out he wasn't the person who did it. Is that an old pal of yours, Miles Reno?
Yes, something like that. I'm glad you're okay or whatever, Larry.
Something like that. Whatever. Are you serious, Edgy? Look at these eyes. Don't they just demand you to feel some pity for me? You've known me since elementary school. Crush a guy's feelings, why don't you? Anyway, you know you're supposed to call me Loris Duxnum. That's right.
Donum.
Loris Durham. When I'm dressed like this, there's no more Larry, okay? Good.
This is Larry Butts. He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's one of my only friends from back when we were little kids. Ever since he developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make it big as Loris Donum. But new name or not, he's still the same old Larry Butts.
Larry Butts at your service. Whoa, grade school buddies. I need to go tell Gregory about this. He'll be over the moon to hear you have a pal. He was always worried that you'd never fit in or make any friends, and you'd die forever alone.
Is my dad dead or not?
You hear that, did you? You're lucky to have a friend like me.
I never knew I was the cause of such worries for my father. Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here?
Loris, Edgy. How many times do I have to tell you it's Loris?
What are you doing here?
Oh, I drew blushes on my cheeks just a moment ago because it did make me very cute. Alright, I'll talk. Just stop looking at me like that.
Good, now talk.
You want to know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, and I'm coming on a date here with Lulu soon. So I thought I'd better scope the place out.
So not actually for your art at all.
Loris, my man. An artist and romantic. You'll have to introduce me to this lady friend of yours. Is that her picture on your sweater? Oh, nice! It's nice to have somebody take an interest in you for once. That is her!
Spare me.
Oh, by the way, Larry, did you notice anything when you found the victim? Oh, nothing in particular.
Didn't you say you'd seen something awful?
Of course I said that. The old guy, he just appeared, then he was on the floor, scared the life out of me. But for once, I had nothing to do with any of it.
Don't look so proud. That's the least we should be able to hope for.
But I didn't have a hand in any of it.
Honored guests, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager.
Another person from the ISIS incident.
Good to see you, Judes. Gonna call you Judes, by the way. It's
Mr.
just a thing I
Fittner,
do.
it's always a pleasure.
She was at the reception desk when we arrived, so she's the one in charge here.
I can't believe you had to go through something so awful. And on our first day in business.
Hey, quit that. That's not your fault. Oh, wait. It might be your fault. I guess I better introduce you to the boys. Judy, meet Miles Edgeworth, son of the late, great Gregory.
Really? You're Mr. Edgeworth's son. Well. Isn't this fabulous? That great man's son here with us. 18 long years have passed, but now look, he's here for a blast. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney, and his number 2.
Judy, that was the bomb. I see that your voice is still as good as it once was.
Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure for you to meet me.
Oh, you're a prosecutor? I'm so sorry. Forgive me for jumping to conclusions.
She's very polite, but there's something strange about her.
Hair dye.
Hey, Judy. Can I get your autograph? You can write it right here.
Well, if you're sure you wouldn't, you'd want a thing like that.
Why do you want it, Larry?
Rude! You know who she is, don't you? Come on, Master. You don't keep up with showbiz news or nothing. I guess that's not really a big surprise.
What is going on? Why are they looking at me like that?
Judy here's a living legend. It's not just the TV, movies, musicals, chart-topping hits, you name it, she done it.
Don't be silly. I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I finally quit the biz for good. I finished shooting my last movie. I contracted this horrible throat disease. Some of my co-stars were kind enough to say that they hope to never meet me again. In this condition. Anyway, here you are. Good luck with your artistic endeavors.
It takes so much, Judy. I'll treasure it till my dying day. Aw, you and me are peas in a pod, Larry. Peas in a gosh danged pod.
How lovely for you both. Larry, could you go practice your drawing somewhere or something? You did come all the way to an art gallery after all. It would be a shame to waste the opportunity.
A real artist drawing our exhibits? What an honor!
I guess even you can have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. Alright, Judy, seeing as you were so nice about it, I guess I will. I'll be right back. Have spare crayons for me.
He's a real live wire, that one.
That's one way of putting it. I can only apologize. By the way, there was another woman with you before. Where is she now?
You mean Delicia? Delicious Scone. She's in the medical room helping to care for Mr. Gusto. I call it the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. She said something about absorbing the excess vapors. I don't know. I couldn't stay with them as I'm the only one on staff, and I can't leave the gallery unattended for long.
Delicious scones. I've heard of those before, haven't I?
Sure have. Sounds like our ISIS bingo card's complete. We got a Yahtzee blackout. Something tells me this isn't a coinkydink. That's right, I said coinkydink.
Perhaps I could offer you gentlemen a cup of tea.
A drop of the old Judy Bound special blend. Why not? For old time's sake.
That would be lovely. Thank you.
Clink, clink, clatter, clatter. Dooba-doop, dabba-dap, dooba-dap,
Now, if you'll both excuse me, I'd better go and explain things to the other visitors.
You go do your thing, Judes. We'll do ours.
Curtsy.
Dad, why are you staring at me?
This aroma. Shaylon, I believe. Let's give it a try.
Is that mango down? Little
This
hit
is a
of
fine
homie
blend.
cyanide.
A top quality Shaylon indeed. Its citrus aroma.
It's said to improve one's ability to concentrate. Isn't that right?
Huh?
Your old man said those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back. There's just one difference. Jude's cooled the saucers back then. Not today, though, it seems. Just keeping it
Anyway,
spicy.
don't you think this is all a little odd? Every single person.
Every single person, like you're saying. From an 18-year-old case, all assembled in the same place at the same time.
Except for Detective Bad.
Yes, it almost feels as if an investigation is in order.
Why did they bring Detective Bad in?
Hey.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, you're all right.
Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Fender! We heard you got caught up in a poison gas attack. That's so cool! Well, if it isn't the cavalry. Come on, team, bring it in. No way! Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gummy and I got ourselves all worked up for nothing.
No, it wasn't nothing. Blender died. What are you,
Did.
Gumshoe? What are you? Why did you bring Kay?
So sorry, sir. I knew it was dangerous, what with the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer, and she knows things. I ran and I ran and I ran and I ran and I ran, but I just couldn't shake her off.
Yeah, Gumshoe walks the whole way.
Why did you chase him?
It wasn't really a chaser, it was more of just a saunter.
All set, sir. Just say the word and I'll head in
my
and start
gosh.
investigating. I call this Gumshoe survival mode against poison gas. You guys stay here. That gas could be dangerous.
Gumshoe, I recognize that. That's from your Roadhog cosplay.
It was a fully functional Roadhog cosplay. Please, it's fully functional.
Best to look out there, Gummy
Well,
boy.
whatever you say, it doesn't matter to me either way.
Read the text.
No way! Gummy almost looked like a real detective there. I'm so proud of him.
But he is a real detective.
Does he have a real salary? Then he's
Technically.
not a real he's not a real detective then.
This is Edgeworth speaking.
Mr. Edgeworth, looks like the gas has mostly dissipated, sir.
Oh, so are you saying that because you don't see the gas? You should take off your gas mask then.
I already did. That's how I know it's mostly dissipated.
So you're telling me you couldn't see the gas, so you took your mask off on your own?
That's right. Yep.
Ah, very, very good investigating, Gumshoe. I'm proud of you. What do you see?
I can see a lot better without the mask, but first up, the exhibits. There's a statue of two people on the left side. And on the right, some kind of two-horned bull monster animal kind of looking thing.
Wait, a statue of two people and a two-horned animal. That sounds familiar. In fact, it sounds identical to the display in the Winter Wing.
Other than that, the place is looking pretty damp. The sprinkler sprayed pretty good. Must have been what stopped the gas from spreading.
The sprinklers? Are there any signs of a fire?
No fire, and the fire alarm wasn't triggered either, but the sprinklers went off all the same. Looked like the type that detect heat and smoke. I can tell by just looking at them. When they detect something, they send an alarm, either fire or smoke, to the secure. That's not how this. I mean, guess they read the gas of smoke and triggered the smoke alarm that way. See that's believable.
And was anyone in the security room when that alarm went off?
This place only has one employee.
Wow!
You were talking to her. And she was at the reception desk across the security room the whole time since the gallery opened.
So she heard the alarm from across the way and turned on the sprinklers.
Yeah! She had to run.
Gumshoe, how did you find out all of this?
I'm a really good detective. If you would ever pay me, I'd appreciate it.
He took his gas mask off.
Anyway, wouldn't want to get the art wet. And if it's manual, you can maybe even check how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out first before activating it.
So the security setup is geared around protecting the exhibits. That makes sense in an art gallery, I suppose.
No, it doesn't. You're supposed to protect the people.
Oh, and one more thing. It's freezing cold in here. This isn't the autumn wing, it's the deep mid-winter wing.
So the autumn wing is cold too.
I checked the temperature. It's 26.5 degrees in here.
Why is the autumn wing being kept at the same temperature as the winter wing?
That's about all I've got for now. There's also a ladder that fell, and I know that if you were here, you would actually tell me it's a step ladder, but it's fallen over.
Understood. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe. Goodbye.
You could thank me by paying me. Oh, he hung up.
April 2nd, 11:15 a.m., the Zodiac Killer's room.
It's his own room.
What did Gummy have to say?
He said that the autumn wing is actually quite wintry.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm wondering what it could mean myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from out here. We should try to get in there as soon as the police are done with their investigation.
Amen to that, brother. We need to see what the deal is for ourselves with our own eyeballs.
Is there anybody else who might know something in the meantime?
Oh yeah, there is one guy. Miles's best bud.
His... what?
Ugh, if we have to. And I guess we have to.
The Lairster.
He was right there this whole time.
Wait, that's...
Larry boy.
Okay, I didn't expect to see you over here. You're looking as fresh-faced as ever. Yeah, long time no see, Larry. So here's the deal, Kay. I'm Laurice now. You see, I'm also a bit of an artist. Ah, so it's your alias. I like it. Good to see you, Laurice. I always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Unlike some people.
I have some questions for you, Larry.
And I might have some answers for you. How am I a suspect, though? Just because I found the guy doesn't mean I did the crime.
I never said you did. I just need you to tell us what you saw. You said you saw something awful. How so exactly?
Look, I didn't see anything. And I didn't do anything, okay? I don't think I did. Anyways.
Whoa, Chief. You don't sound too sure of yourself at the end there.
There's something you should know about him, Blender. When something smells, it's usually the butts. We've been saying that about Larry for 26 years now. His ability to attract trouble is legendary, for want of a better word. His ability to cause trouble, too. I suppose I'd better find out what he did this time.
26 years and it still doesn't hurt any less.
I would hope not.
You bully me, Miles. You bully me. Oh, we haven't had one of these in a while.
Our aim is to uncover anything that Larry might be hiding. However...
Don't uncover that! I didn't see anything. I didn't do anything either. You can't prove otherwise.
I'm the Butts. Don't uncover that.
Larry Butts, you don't want to be uncovering that, boy.
It's almost impossible for him to keep his cool. I'll need to bide my time to penetrate the deepest recesses of his mind.
You don't have to go very far for those recesses in the mind.
Let's start by asking him to go into detail about what he's doing here. He shouldn't prove to be too much of a challenge, so let's get this over with.
Did I ever tell you I'm actually a genius chess player?
Why did you come to the gallery today, Larry?
Alright, I did it! I did it! Oh, it was all me! I don't know what I was taking. I saw everything.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if you're gonna ignore me, I'm gonna paint you a portrait. When I'm done, I'm gonna scribble all over it. I'm only joking, okay? I'd never scribble on one of my pieces. How could I? They're valuable artworks.
According to you, perhaps. I imagine I might struggle to agree.
Oh, laugh it up. Aren't you a funny guy? Luckily, some people actually believe in my work.
And those people lack an eye for aesthetics. Your testimony's riddled with inconsistencies.
I haven't even said anything to you, Edgy. Why do you always go and say stuff like that?
I didn't think it would upset you so badly. I gotta watch what I say, oh no.
I don't think you press him on like anything.
Yeah, we just bide our time here.
He's gonna knock his own chess pieces over.
That'd be hilarious.
She's called Lulu, okay? She says my pictures are masterpieces. So if she likes something, I'll draw it for her. Anything at all.
And where is this Lulu? How come you're here alone?
What? A guy can't be apart from his girlfriend for 1 second. I have my own life too, you know.
I miss my wife.
I miss your wife too. Fine. Lulu says she's a Gemini, right? So I thought I could do a sketch of the statue to show her on her date.
And I expect you're pretty proud of this sketch.
Not so much this time, actually. But you know, it's being her sign and all. I just thought maybe she might kinda like it. What gives, Edgy? If you don't have anything to ask, let me go back to my sketching.
I ignored him and his blathering for too long.
Huh.
My gosh.
Oh!
Alright.
Speedrun, don't mess up, speedrun.
Just admit it. Admit that your testimony is riddled with
No.
inconsistencies.
You forgot to bide your time one last time.
We lost the game of chess to Larry. What's it, Edgy? You bullied me for the last time.
Curses, my secondary health bar.
If only I could do this again.
I have
That's
to
how
keep
the
pushing.
conversation would have gone.
Oh my gosh.
Now that I've
Sounded-
planned it all out in my brain. My gosh.
This is an annoying game mechanic.
Yep.
Ding! You got it right. Bide your time one more time.
She's a Gemini.
She's a
Oh,
Gemini,
right, the whole
isn't
Gemini thing. Okay.
She's into the healing rocks as well.
So you're here for the Gemini sculpture. How very like you to try to tell me nothing and give so much away in the process. Oh, Larry, you poor
What are you
fool.
talking about, Edgeworth?
So to summarize, you came here today to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend, Lulu.
It all falls apart when you say you have a girlfriend. What? How did you figure all of that out?
From your incessant prattling, you just can't help yourself, can you, Larry?
Oh, I guess I can't help myself, can I? Oh, bother. I won't say another word.
Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have my answers one way or another. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived here at the gallery. We'll soon see what he's hiding. It's only a matter of time. What did you do when you got here?
What's the big deal? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know what was where. I just kinda hung around by the fountain.
Alright.
I think
no
when he
biting.
cries, that means he's not you can press him when he's crying.
Oh, okay.
You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee at the reception desk.
I don't pay for anything.
Oh, you mean, entry? It's not free to get in here, is that what you're saying?
You mean to tell me that you entered without paying?
I'm sorry, okay? It wasn't deliberate. There's just, there wasn't anybody at the reception desk at all. So I just thought entry must be free. You just walk on in.
You're saying Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk at the time?
Yeah, it looks like there may be somebody in the little room opposite of it, though.
Interesting. According to Detective Gumshoe, Miss Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. I expect she wasn't at the reception desk because she was busy responding to the incident.
And right after she finally got the place open for business too. Poor Judy. The Winter Wing, the gallery's greatest attraction, and it's gonna be ruined now.
You say you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know a lot about the Winter Wing. For example, that the Gemini statue you came here to draw just so happens to be in said room. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it?
Oh, how? How did you get me again?
I'm going to murder every last fortification of your mind.
Oh, Edgeworth. Fine, you're right. I came here for the Gemini statue. And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it.
Larry's not one to confess so easily. Then again, he's always managed to surprise me in unusual ways. Let's see what more he can tell us about the Winter Wing. And his bank account info. I expect even Larry has found his feet a little by now. I'll have to watch his reactions more carefully and see what information I can glean from him. Ha ha!
What are you trying to glean me there, Edgeworth?
Information glean, activate!
I'm done with you, go home.
That's it, I'm done with you, Larry. Go home.
Oh, are you sure? I mean, I'll totally leave if that's cool. I was just taking a drop in by Lulu's anyhow.
No, wait, it was reverse psychology.
Are you serious, Edgy? I really think it's time you started taking the responsibility for the stuff that you say and do.
No! Scolded by Larry. Forgive me. Would you mind giving me just a little more of your time?
If I have to, I guess. Maybe you could sweeten the deal with a free dinner.
Very well. I must be more careful about what I say. Can't keep giving away free dinners. I'm done with you.
Instant
Go
ramen
home.
cup.
It's my favorite. How did you know, Edgy?
What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry?
You don't let up, do you? I told you, I didn't see anything. Galleries are nice and all, but I kinda changed my mind once I got here. I thought I'd go meet my girlfriend instead.
If I want to learn more here, I'll need a clue of some kind. I better try another approach for now. Larry, be honest. Did you enter the Winter Wing?
Oh, what is that? Is that suspicion in your eyes? I tried to get in there, sure, but...
You tried to get in, but you couldn't.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but... That old guy came out and fell onto the ground, and... Like I said, it was all pretty shocking.
So you were unable to enter the Winter Wing because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of you from the gas.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. He came out of the Winter Wing door and then down he went.
But wasn't it the Autumn Wing that the victim came out of?
If that stupid poison gas thing has never happened, I'd be in there happily sketching away right now.
Larry seems to have the Autumn and Winter Wings mixed up. Regardless, it seems his aim really was to make a sketch of one of the statues. This could be a useful clue. What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry?
You don't let up, do you? I told you, I didn't see anything. Galleries are nice and all. I did change my mind once I got in there, though. Thought I'd go meet my girlfriend instead.
I think it's time to deploy my clue. Activate tactical nuke.
Is that the nuke you're sending at me, Edgy?
He won't be surviving this one.
Didn't you say you came here to make a sketch of one of the statues for your girlfriend?
I don't like those air quotes.
You gave up on that idea a little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse.
Well, I didn't not see something. But that doesn't prove I did see something. Totally terrifying either, does it?
My health bar is incredibly low. Really, Larry, you could at least try to make this a little harder for me. I put it to you, Larry Butts, that you did in fact see something totally terrifying. Tactical nuke,
Larry
go.
Butch, that's me. No! Go! The tactical nuke is so tactical. It just nukes you. How do you do it, Edgy? Are you some kind of a mind reader? Fine. I guess there's no point trying to keep it a secret any longer.
I'm not sure there's much point in you trying to keep any secrets, given your track record. It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time. But that is checkmate. Ah, refreshing.
Woo! You beat Larry in mind chess.
I nuked Larry's mind.
I just couldn't help staring at that Gemini statue. My eyes were drawn to it.
You keep talking about a Gemini statue, but there's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's simply not possible.
What do you mean? I didn't see what I think I saw, but you thought that I saw what I didn't see. I saw a ghost statue or something. Is that what you're saying?
Larry's still laboring under the misconception that he was looking at the Winter Wing. This piece of evidence shows us what Larry was really looking at.
It was a pamphlet picture of the photos. I mean, that was in the autumn one, wasn't it?
This piece of evidence shows us what you were really looking at.
You might want to get yourself a new pair of aesthetics there, Reggie. But I guess I could teach you a few things.
No thank you. That clearly wasn't the right piece of evidence. Larry thinks he's better than me. Well, I'm going to show him.
Larry is better than you, Edgy. After the mines nuke, I cleared out some space.
It was hard to smuggle this gun in the art gallery, but...
But this seems like the proper time. Take a look at this pamphlet. The Autumn Wing features sculptures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Not only that, but I've seen the statue depicting Gemini in the Winter Wing for myself. Which means that whatever you saw, it can't have been a statue of Gemini.
Guess that makes sense.
Huh? Why is he not more surprised?
It did seem pretty weird now that I think about it. One of the two people did look like a goddess.
The government?
So the other stuff, I guess that wasn't my imagination either.
Other stuff?
Oh, you're interested in it too, aren't you, Edgy? Great, let me show you.
Show me what exactly?
I drew a picture of it all. Got the whole scene down exactly as I saw it. But, I'm still not that confident in my work, so, well, I want to see. Really? Alright then.
What on earth? It's grotesque. You're trying to tell me that the statue was crying tears of blood.
I have to say, Larry Ice, it's pretty scary. Right, because it was scary. It was supposed to be a statue of Gemini, but it's up and turned into a goddess right before my eyes. So I thought, oh, Larry, you must be hallucinating. It freaks me out so badly that I screamed out loud.
So he wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him after all. Wait, when you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean exactly?
What do you mean? What do I mean? What part of that sentence don't you understand? The bottom half of suddenly a fish? That's what I mean.
A goddess with a fishy bottom half? Sounds like Pisces to me. I heard it's all based on this legend of a goddess and her son turning into fish in order to escape some baddie.
Wow, really? I thought Pisces was just two plain old fish. Edgy, do you really think the statue's cursed? I mean, tears of blood turning into a fish? That's some pretty cursed stuff right there.
Don't be a fool. I imagine you simply mistook one statue for the other.
Aw, look at you, tucking it carefully into your organizer.
Humph, I simply thought I might have a use for it later, maybe in the bathroom.
Well, did he just make a bathroom joke?
What?
You're the worst, Edgy. You're gonna use it as toilet paper. I can't believe you.
Kinda freaky deaky though, huh? Statue with the bottom half that changes shape. Pretty keen to find out what went down in the Autumn Wing, aren't you?
I suppose I am, yes. Could there be some kind of trick to the Pisces statue, perhaps? The bat signal. Yes. Edgeworth speaking.
I'm really cold. I've been standing here for like 30 minutes. There's no danger from the gas, just frostbite. You can come in. More importantly, can I leave?
Thanks, good work, Detective. It was very important that you test if you would be alive in 30 minutes. It seems
You
it's
didn't
finally
tell me if I can
safe
leave or
to enter
not.
the Autumn Wing.
A good detective sure has some impeccable timing and some very sturdy, warm clothes.
Come on, let's go take a look. You're going in there, Kay. And maybe I should come along too.
Did you really think I was going to leave you out here on your own? I know better than that. Alright, everyone, to the Autumn Wing.
Oh yeah, here we go again.
Here we are at last, and it really does look a lot like the Winter Wing.
Glad you could make it. Oh hey, you're Harry. Yeah, good to see you, Harry.
Oh, it's good to see you too, come so. The name's Loris Duxnum.
Detective, your report, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir. All right, so first we have this fire in a can. The nozzle was still warm when we found it. I had to test it out, make sure it still worked. It does. It does still work.
Was somebody using it to heat something?
You got fire in a can.
Fire in a can does what it do.
Was the stepladder already like that when you entered?
Yeah, remember I told you the ladder was knocked over, but then you told me it would, I said that you would have told me it was a step ladder. But I guess whoever used it let out the gas. The bad kind. Cleared everyone out. The gas was inside the case until someone opened the lid.
Is that so?
That's what I've been told.
The Pisces statue.
Huh, oh wow, you're sure up on your constellations, sir. Are you one of those people?
Of course not. I hate the constellations, so I have to know everything about them so that I can talk bad to people who put stock in them. This is the Autumn Wing.
Capricorn.
So I imagine it should be Capricorn.
Guess there's no arguing with that. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. That weird cloth that's draped around it kind of tripped me up.
Isn't that a piece of luminous cloth from way back when? What's that doing here?
Where are they seeing that? I don't see the cloth. Now we have evidence from the ISIS incident, too.
Taking a look around.
I like how he narrates his actions.
It seems there's a piece of luminous cloth on each of the other cases, too.
Oh, it's at the bottom. Okay.
Oh. Yeah, and that just makes me want to see what's hiding underneath so badly.
Yeah, I got you, Kay. Don't worry about it.
Yes! You go, Gumshoe.
I have a badge. They can't stop me.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say a bat. I was gonna say, yeah, a bat can't stop you. Wow, they're beautiful!
That's my reflection.
So the transformation Larry witnessed could it have been the moment when the cloth around the Pisces statue's lower half fell away.
You see, Edgy? You see now? I wasn't imagining things, and I wasn't mistaken.
Listen, Milester, I think we can all agree this room is a little fishier than a bucket of fish. See, my hunch is that somebody deliberately tried to make this room look like a different room, causing super confusion when they enter the room.
Yes, I was thinking exactly the same thing.
And you're going to have to keep thinking exactly the same thing because we are pretty much out of time.
They even covered the statues up in such a way just to make them look similar. With the cloth over the bottom half, the Pisces and Gemini statues look almost the same.
Ditto for Capricorn. Covers bottom half up and it looks pretty much like Taurus. The other two can't be fixed as easily, so covering their cases up completely was the only answer.
Somebody went to some lengths to disguise the autumn wing as the winter wing. I'd say we need to take a closer look at these things in here, wouldn't you, Fender? I mean,
would,
Blinder.
but we're out of town.
Oh, no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Mr. Wiener and Judge Gavel.
Oh, yes.
I think I'm going to need a bit of time to process this before we have a conversation.
I think that's right.
I'm gonna have to put a pause on the wiener.
No one can just simply
No
put
one
a
can
pause
pause
on
the wiener.
Once the
Too
wiener
late.
appears, that's it.
Wiener, you need to go away now.
Wiener,
You
no
cannot
one
just
likes
go
you.
away.
You can't simply just banish the wiener.
Alright, the wiener has been saved like this.
We saved the wiener!
Alright, that's all for today's stream.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Halloween, so we have been doing night or like evening streams on Thursdays. We will not be doing an evening stream tomorrow. It will be a daytime stream, I guess. So we're gonna be streaming 11 to 5, so that we can celebrate Halloween and you can celebrate Halloween.
It's Spooky
Thoughtful all
Month.
around, because
It's Spooky Month.
if we streamed late into the night, then nobody would be able to go trick or treating because they would be stuck watching the stream. So we did it
Yeah.
for your sakes.
They definitely choose it over trick-or-treating. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So that will be 11 o'clock when we start streaming tomorrow. The meme competition will be happening, and the judge will be Amadeus.
Hey, that's me.
So get your Amadeus memes fired up and ready.
I like spooky memes.
Hey, get some Halloween memes in there.
It will be
Get
spooky
those
day.
spooky. Amadeus is the best one to be judging the Halloween memes.
It's Spooky Month.
I would imagine we could probably do some horror movie memes as well. I feel like Amadeus might recognize a couple of those. I don't know. All right. Cool.
I think that's
Go
it.
here and okay. Now I'm ready to tap away, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
That's all, folks.